Okay. Everything should be good to go. Can y'all hear me? Am I audible? Perfect. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Birthday Stream 2025. I lose my train of thought. Thank you for the birthday wishes. So, first things first, before we get started, I would like to introduce the fact that I am not alone. Not with Silver this time, but with another friend that many of you are probably familiar with.
If many of you are familiar with me, I apologize. That wasn't my intent.
Thank you, Cammy. Which, yes, it is indeed Cammy, who you may remember from previous live streams and previous classics such as the Nintendo Direct reaction videos and the Crash Bash video.
I forgot about the Crash Bash. That was a banger. That was a great time.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Oh, Cammy, apparently one of your friends is in chat.
This is true. Hi, Aiden. I linked Aiden because Aiden is also a certified addict of Sonic and the Sega Extra Dega Super All-Star Battle Royale.
Fair enough. Also, thank you, Jess. All right, let's switch over to this screen. Also, yes, Cammy is represented not by Warhammer Toadsworth, but instead Ganondorf Toadsworth, or as you called him, Cammy.
I named him Toads William the 11th, and you will treat him with respect. And I'm sorry that he's bouncing up and down is because I have the microphone know-how of like 12 pigeons in a burlap sack.
It's all right. All good. Okay, with that said, let's get this show on the road. Video game, where are you? There you are. Oh, nope. All good. No need to panic, game. Alright, let me quickly open that. Actually, no, we don't need that open right now. And there we go.
Sega.
I can turn the game up or down in volume if it gets too loud or too quiet. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But first, opening cinematic cutscene that they used to as the reveal trailer when this game first came out, or first got announced.
That's what we call being industrious. That's what we call being aware of your surroundings and your budget. Is make cool cinematic intro, but also just reveal the game with it.
Yeah, though it was a very edited down version because a lot of these characters were not revealed when they first revealed the game. Like Jackie and Akira here, they were revealed later on, so the original trailer did not have them in it. This is the Steam version. Just works. And yes, that is Kim Camerino. Pam?
Hi, Pam Jam from jam.com.
So why play this instead
The whole
of
gang is
Transform?
here.
Why play this instead of Transform? Nostalgia. Pure nostalgia.
Aiden, is this game better than Transform?
I'd say no.
Aiden
I'd
is
say,
the ultimate authority.
I'd say overall Transform's probably a better game. Again, I picked this one purely out of nostalgia, but I'd say overall Transform is the better game.
Alright, if Aiden says that Transformed is the better game, then it has to be the better
Well,
game.
Aiden did indeed say, in my opinion...
Sonic and Sega All-Stars
Oh, wait.
Racing.
Hold on, Aiden, do you think, like, this is not better, or Transformed is not better? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree with Aiden. I think the roster in this game is better, but Transformed is the overall better game. I agree with Aiden. Also, hold on a second.
See?
Turn down the game chat.
That's what I'm talking about.
Aiden gets it.
Aiden gets it.
Have you heard of the Fleetway Sonic comics? Yes, I have. I've never read them, though.
I have not heard of Fleetway Sonic Comics. I have not heard of those.
The Fleetway Sonic comics came out back in, like, the early 90s. And they were kind of cursed. Oh yeah, so quick fun fact. When I booted up the game, turns out the PC version of this game does not have cloud saves, so all my save data is gone. So I'm going to be starting from scratch.
That's the thing. If you're resource conscious, if you know about the environment and recycling, then you can turn that what initially seems to be a restriction into a benefit.
Yep.
Because I don't know if you still plan this, but chat gets to decide what order we unlock things in.
Yep, that's
and by
the
we
plan.
I mean only Ben, because I'm like 600 miles away.
Yes, Aiden, I am playing the Steam version, but for whatever reason, this specific game does not appear to have any cloud save. Alright, and I'm from Canada. And now I need to figure out what to use for my portrait. You know what? Because they used to be my mains, I'm gonna go with Jackie and Akira.
Well, I can't stop you, but my personal choice would be BD Joe.
Well, yes, you were very vocal about BD Joe. But yeah,
BD Joe is an incredible man.
Oh yeah, to those asking who my main in the game is, I used to be a Jackie and Akira main, because I used to have this game on the Wii, and I would play Jackie and Akira. Though I also played Bonanza Brothers a lot.
Bonanza Brothers.
So with that said,
I know this about the Bonanza Brothers because Aiden told me that they're just actual criminals.
Yep. If I remember correctly, their game is literally about just breaking and entering into houses.
I am so about that.
Alright, so we're gonna have to start with the basics. Thank you, Kaipo, for the happy birthday. Also glad you could tune in.
Of course. I don't even think I've said happy birthday yet on stream. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
On stream. February the 6th.
That's another thing, Zach the Robot, is another reason I wanted to play this game is because there's a new Sonic Racing game coming out later this year.
That's right, I forgot about that. It was at the Game Awards that we didn't watch.
Yep.
The one that was apparently good.
Yeah, it actually was pretty good. Alright, so chat, who should we start with? We only have the initial 8, which is Sonic, Tails, Amy, Shadow, Eggman, Amigo, Billy Hatcher, and Ai. Who shall we start with?
Hopefully not Billy Hatcher.
I'm seeing Tails, I'm seeing Sonk, Edgy the Hedgy, Shadow. Seeing a bunch of different options.
5. There's already 5 people saying Billy Hatcher. I can't. I can't. Don't like that.
There's a lot of people saying Billy Hatcher.
Well,
you know what? In honor of the fearless year of Shadow, we'll start with Shadow.
the fearless year of Shadow.
That said, I cannot promise I can spare you from Billy Hatcher the further we go on.
What is fearless about this year?
Well...
You've joined us at...
Or was it last year?
Oh, last year, technically.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, and off we go.
Amigo is leading the pack like a cowgirl.
Oh, they actually called it the Fearless Year of Shadow?
That is indeed what they called it. Oh, okay, bye.
That's weird.
It was like Year of Luigi, but more fearless.
I can respect that. And it was probably a better year for Sega than the year of Luigi was for Nintendo.
Oh, 100%. Because it was the Sonic Shadow Generations game, which did really well. Sonic 3 movie, which did really well. Ow.
And probably other stuff happened. Probably other non-Sonic things happened that Sega liked, if I had to guess.
Probably. The new Yakuza game did well, or Like a Dragon, if you want to be technical.
I don't know anything about anything that's going on there. I just know that I made Silver happy, because apparently he is very Yakuza brain-rotted right now.
Oh, very much so.
And
He loves that series.
I think he briefly mentioned on the Silly Song ranking stream that he's running a D&D game right now.
Yes.
And I'm a player in it, and my character is like a mob enforcer with a really deep, gruff voice. And I didn't know that he was a Yakuza fan, and I'm not a Yakuza fan, but I accidentally gave him like the perfect nexus through which to flex his love for those dragons and Dojimas and whatever's going on there. Pam knows what's going on. Pam knows what's up.
Yeah.
Apparently, Dream Team discussion in the chat.
Oh, because that was your Luigi.
That was your Luigi. Did you play Mario and Luigi Dream Team?
Nope. Because the only Mario and Luigi game I have played is Bowser's Inside Story.
Apparently, that's a pretty good one.
It is pretty good.
I say that, but I have to admit, I tried it a while back and it really didn't click with me.
Well, yeah, I remember you previously saying you're also very Superstar Saga brained.
Yeah, I am abundantly Super Bar brained.
Take care, Matthew.
Because that was... Take care, man. I don't even know what's going on. Matthew, you have a good one? Who's Matthew? I don't see a Matthew.
He was further up in the chat. He said, gotta go by.
Oh, there. He was way further up in the chat.
Yeah,
bye,
I caught like such
already...
a brief glimpse of it. I was like, wait, let me say bye before it disappears off the screen.
He's already gone. I'm sorry, Matthew.
Sorry, Matthew. Problem is...
Bowser's Inside Story?
Sorry, go ahead.
I might have to go back to it. You know what it might be? I played the remake, and I've heard mixed things about the remake.
Oh, yeah, I have heard pretty mixed things about the remake, too.
So that might be it?
Probably.
Or maybe I'm just getting old, and it's because I played Superstar Saga when I was a kid.
Oh,
and that's difficult to replace.
Not the nostalgia.
Not the boomer gamer over here. Aiden says Aiden just came out and said the remake sucks.
Oh, well, there you go.
So you know what?
Trust Aiden's word?
I trust Aiden's word.
Also, yeah, all caps for what Juma said makes Matthew is taken care of seem way more intimidating.
Matthew is taken care of.
Okay, Black Doom.
Hey, it's the Fearless Year of Shadow.
I was about to say, I'm playing his Shadow right now, so it works.
So yeah, that's my opinion on Bowser's Inside Story, is that I played like maybe 6 hours of the remake and didn't have a blast. And Superstar Saga is my favorite, but I have played Dream Team, and I think it's alright.
Nice. Also,
I never...
Sorry, Kai was saying, taken out behind the local Denny's to the black comment. Oh no.
Facts. You are Sean Schemmel. That's me. I'm him.
Please don't be Sean Schemmel.
And... Yeah, I'm not Sean Schemmel. That's not me.
Please do not be Sean Schemmel.
I have good news for you then.
Good.
It's not me.
Because as talented as that man is, he has a notorious ego.
Well, that's why it's a good thing that he's not, and I'm not, and we're not.
Good. Also, thank you for the birthday wishes.
He sounded more like the Cave of Wonders than Black Doom to me. I don't know what the Cave of Wonders...
From Aladdin. Have you seen Aladdin?
I have, but it's been like 15 years.
The giant talking lion head in the desert.
Oh! Yeah, that guy. That was in the movie Aladdin.
Yes, it was.
Anyway,
Voiced by the
Pam.
same guy who plays Megatron. No, yeah, Megatron.
Really, Frank Welker?
Yep, Frank Welker.
There you go.
Frank Welker was in a lot
I
of
have to-
Disney stuff in the 90s.
I have to impress Aiden in the chat because Aiden is an absolute titan of voice actor knowledge.
Alright.
Anytime I like bring up a character that exists, Aiden will be like, "Oh yeah, did you know that character also plays like side character number 3 in
Why have you not
spin-off
introduced
number
me?
29?"
Why have you not introduced me to Aiden sooner?
I don't know. Hey Aiden, this is Gamer. That's not your name. Your name is BenjaMage.
Yeah, but I also know way too much about voice actor stuff.
I will give you each other's Discord
Alright.
after this, I guess.
Also,
And so I still owe Pam a favor.
fair enough.
And it's just been buried by the absolute sonic speed at which things have been proceeding.
Also, BenjaMage. Thank you, Juma.
Ben Gamer Jamage.
Yep, that's my middle name.
Jamage.
My last name is Jamage, and my middle name is Gamer.
What's up? It's me, the devil.
You sound more like the actual like Black Doom than the one in that video that Pam's having you quote.
I've seen that video. I am familiar.
Okay, in that case, have you seen someone did one of those like song with lyrics videos for the Shadow Generations version of Radical Highway? But then he did a second version where he was playing that version of Black Doom specifically.
I actually don't think I have.
I will link it to you later. It is gold.
You know what, Pam? I love you in a normal way, too.
I keep completing all these challenges, but I don't actually remember what any of them are, because I haven't played this game in ages, and these are all challenges I finished on my previous file.
Well, you're complaining about free dopamine hits?
No. I'm just saying I'm not knowledgeable of what the dopamine is. Also, yes,
Ben
Robbie
originals
Damon
the
does
character.
voice Mephiles in Shadow Generations. That is true.
Finally. Been waiting for this my whole life.
What is your favorite Sonic song? That is a very loaded question. I don't know where to start in that regard.
All right. Let me narrow it down. I'm going to narrow it down for you. Design Doc watches you.
Yes. Oh, hey, Design Doc.
I wasn't ready for that knowledge. That's like a
Yep.
that's a small world thing right there.
Good to see you too, Design Doc. Or I suppose Warbot as he goes by on social media.
I didn't catch what he goes by on social media because you like discorded at that exact moment.
Warbot.
Warbot. Mr. Warbot from Design Document. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing your support.
Or Dan, alright.
And
Warbot or Dan, that works.
or Dan. Dan.
Learn something new every day.
Daniel the Manual from Design Doc Annual.
Design Dr. Daniel. You got alliteration going on there.
Yeah, this is the guy who designed Dr. Daniel.
Anyway, going back to the question of favorite Sonic song. Once again, that is a loaded question.
What's your favorite song from either Sonic Adventure 1 or 2?
Okay,
Make it slightly less loaded.
okay, from Adventure 2, off the top of my head, for like, we're going like vocal character themes, Live and Learn. If we're going stage themes, Metal Harbor.
I'm not familiar with Metal Harbor.
Metal Harbor is really, really good.
It probably is, if I had to guess.
Out, that's a wall.
And I happen to know for a fact that
well, that's a
Live and
really
Learn
good
is
one.
Metal Harbor is the prison area, apparently. See, I don't even know about prison areas.
Yep, well, yeah, Metal Harbor is literally the stage where Sonic's breaking out of jail.
Oh, see, I actually do. Never mind, I do know about that, but only because of the Snap Cube thing.
Yeah.
I haven't actually played Sonic Adventure. You know what? I was actually, I think, talking to Aiden about this at some point. Because, again, the Sonic-itude is off the charts.
Yep.
I have never actually beaten a Sonic game.
Well, first time for everything.
And there's like a single-digit number of them that I have played any amount of. And you know what the worst thing is? The Sonic game that I came the closest to actually beating?
Yeah?
06.
Oh, wow. Design Doc says, probably start with Generations, Sonic Adventure 2, or Mania if you want to clear one. I'd agree with that. I'd say any of those three are good ones to start with.
Generations was one of the ones that I played a bit of. And I think I told you about this. I didn't, like, super click with it.
Yeah, playing Generations again.
Even back in the day when it was
playing Generations through the remaster, I thought it was just kind of okay. Shadow Generations is a lot better.
Oh, you know what?
Yep,
You're the guy.
There's Dan saying the same thing.
I was like, not even that long ago, I was talking to Aiden about like Sonic opinions.
Yep.
And I was like, hey, my friend like also says that Shadow Generations is way better and that like regular Generations has these issues. And my friend was you. And I like showed screen caps of the chat that we had.
Oh,
and I think I might have also showed you I might have also showed you screen caps of like my chats with Aiden.
You told me about your chats with Aiden, but you didn't show me screen caps.
Well, there you go.
Alright, so we're gonna go to
You're
the
basically
shop.
already friends.
Okay, so
You're basically already friends. You just have to get rid of me. You have to cut out the middleman.
Alright, so we have enough for either Big or Knuckles. Do we want either of them, or do we want to save up for some of the other characters? What do y'all think?
I say save up. My decision is to save up, but what can I say?
I understand that,
I'm
Dan.
not the...
Yeah, Shao Jin's is very short. Have you played Sonic R on the GameCube? Yes, I have.
You know what? Those screen caps do have his Discord in them, don't they?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I was not, like, secretive about that.
But yes, Crinkle, you unlock characters by buying them with the coins you get at the end of races. Didn't you review Sonic R early in your YouTube channel's life? Yeah, ages ago, but that review's long gone. Anyway.
Pam, I'm hearing you out. Billy Hatcher is the closest this game has to Booster Rooster.
She makes a fair point.
She does, but that doesn't mean I have to like it.
True. Okay, so for now we're gonna save up. We're gonna save up for later characters.
Just because she's correct doesn't mean she's right.
True. Okay, chat. We've done our race as Shadow. Who should we play as next?
Not Billy Hatcher. I better not see a single one of you say Billy Hatcher.
Oh, look, there's two Billy Hatchers.
There's two 2.333 Billy Hatchers because somebody gave like 3 options and one of them was Billy Hatcher.
I'm seeing.
You know what? Not even. Oh, come on!
You did the reverse psychology there.
I was just about to say I'm seeing more. I think I was seeing more II than Billy Hatcher, but then like 5 Billy Hatcher votes in a row showed up.
Okay.
And I can't argue with that. I can't even pretend.
I did see a lot of. Also, thank you, Joshua. I saw a lot of Tails and a lot of II. I think I'm gonna go with Tails this time.
Tails.
Really?
Yeah.
The hatch-slinging Billy Hatcher.
Really hoping Frontiers 2 has
What?
the Shadow Gens team specifically on it. I agree. I very much agree. If they could throw like Frontiers and Shadow Gens in a blender, leaning more towards Shadow Gens, we'd have like the perfect Sonic game.
For the record, the Billy Hatcher hate is for like literally the most insignificant and petty reason you could possibly imagine.
That being?
It's because my little brother is another like big, just Sonic'd up Sonic fan.
Yep.
And we had this game on the Wii.
Okay.
And once in a while, we would sit down and like it would be game night, and he would pick this game and we would play it.
Yep.
And literally the only reason that I decided, you know what, Billy Hatcher is my mortal enemy, is because like the course from this game
Yep.
that plays a portion of that game's main theme, the main theme is like 1.5 seconds long, and I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, it's a really short loop. It's just do 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 do, and that's the whole loop.
I'm not about that life.
Okay, Sonic.
What did you do?
Just casually flattened his best friend.
Oh, now I see. Because I'm watching the stream and like where like time is
You're
different.
right. I just realized. Hold on. Let me fix that.
Only if it's not gonna like hugely slow down your computer. I don't know if you have a like super hamburger PC.
It won't let me screen share the game. Okay. Why is the window not there? Oh, right. It's
That's
doing that
okay.
weird thing. That's okay. That's okay. I can do it. I can do it. It's gonna be that for a moment. Let me just quickly bop.
Oh, there we go.
Bop. Oh, wait. There we go. You can see it now?
Now I can pop it out. I can see it.
There we go.
I can even hear it. This is such a huge advancement in technology.
You're right, yeah. Do you know the Xbox version had banded to it? Yes, I did know about that. So, fun story. I was like, my finger was on the pulse of this game leading up to its release. Words cannot describe how hyped I was for this game when it was coming out.
On to lap 2, where things should really hot up.
Like, if there were basically, like, this millisecond a new trailer would come out, I would be on it immediately. I can't think of a game that I was that, like, on top of in regards to, like, new updates, other than probably Brawl back in the day.
That's a pretty high compliment.
Man, remember you remember the Brawl Dojo days?
See, I'm actually not sure how much I remember the Brawl Dojo days.
See,
I definitely
what?
for some reason I definitely remember checking the Mario wiki back when I was like a super baby kid, and I was playing like Mario Galaxy, which was my first big like, oh wow, this is an actual series thing. And that would have been around the time that Brawl was either like on its way out or was out. And I just remember seeing like the renders of Brawl and going like, they look weird, and then seeing like other non-Mario characters and not being sure about it.
Yeah.
And then eventually I got the game anyway, and it literally dominated my entire life, and still does.
Also, acknowledging something that Dan said, yeah, this game's solid. It's a bit bare bones compared to some of the later, well, Transformed especially, but it's still good. This game's still good. I've got a lot of nostalgia for it. Following the dojo was the highlight of your freshman year. I was still in elementary school when the dojo stuff was going on. And I still remember, the day my friend told me that the dojo existed, the day I went and checked when I got home, was the day they revealed Sonic. So
That's a pretty good day.
I couldn't have picked
picked
a better day to first look up the Smash Dojo. Wait, weirdly not Deadly Disease apparently wasn't even alive during the days of the Smash Dojo.
Weirdly not Deadly Disease, excuse you.
It's my pleasure.
TSR is a tragedy for you. I love those mechanics, but everything around it just... Yeah, man.
Race. Hideous monster.
Yeah, that game was so disappointing.
3, 2,
Team Sonic
Team
Racing,
Sonic Racing?
It had a really cool idea. The mechanics were neat, but everything else around it was just really underbaked.
This is what sequels are for. This is what asset reusing sequels are for, but no one wants to admit that.
Because, like, man, you look at the roster. The roster is the perfect example of how underbaked it was. You have a game built around where, like, you race in teams of 3 for a series where, like, every character is put in a team. How many characters do you think would be in a game like that?
Hopefully plenty, and hopefully a multiple of 3.
You got the second part right.
Didn't get the first part right?
No, there was 15 in
There's
total. 15. That was it.
I was just thinking to myself, I was literally just thinking like, probably like bare minimum 24.
No, it was not even
And then
24. It was 15.
And then you hit me with that. That's sad.
It was an awful roster. And even some of the matchups made no sense. Like, okay, so we had Team Sonic, which, you know, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, makes sense.
Yeah.
We had Team Dark, Shadow, Rouge, Omega, makes sense.
Yeah.
Then you had Team Rose, which usually Team Rose is like Amy, Cream, Big. This one, it was Amy, Big, and the Chow.
You can't be doing that.
It was 4 Chow crammed into a single car. It was a regular Chow, a Hero Chow, a Dark Chow, and Omo Chow. Which...
I would accept that only if Omo Chow is constantly talking while you play as that character.
Oh yeah, he was the one who was doing the talking for the 4 of them.
Okay, well, they got that right, at least.
Which, I'm guessing they didn't pick Cream because child driving car, but like, Tails is child driving car.
I mean, Mario Kart literal babies drive cars, not that big of a deal.
Then there was the 4th team, which made even less sense. It was Blaze, Silver, and Vector.
Oh.
Which makes 0 sense.
Why though?
I don't know. They put it like story reasons of like he was going undercover, so he teamed up with Blaze and Silver. But I'm like, dude, you are part of a team of 3 already. You are literally part of a team of 3. Now, granted,
This would be a perfect. That's like the dream opportunity, is to just make up a 3rd character and then have that become like an unsung hero of the series that
Yeah,
people are constantly asking to have be in a mainline game.
Well,
that's what you do in that situation.
That's exactly it, because like Blaze and Silver are one of the rare duos in the Sonic series, so they didn't have a 3rd character. But Vector just makes no sense.
If I was in that position, I would have done literally anything humanly possible to be able to make up like a 3rd character. And just
I mean,
stick
they
that
literally
in
had
there.
the IDW comics in the works at the time. They could have just pulled a character from that.
That's the rare thing that I actually have experienced. I have read the IDW comics. They're really good.
They are really good. And then finally, Eggman's team was Eggman, Metal Sonic, and Zavik of the Deadly Six.
Oh, that's not allowed.
No.
It's amazing. Like, he is such like an entirely whatever character.
And yet Sega keep
That
using him.
You know how people complained about like every single Koopaling being playable in Mario Kart 8?
Yep.
I feel like just Zavik alone elicits that exact same reaction.
Yes, 100%.
And then he doesn't even have like just him.
Yeah. He carries like the spirits of all 6 of them, and that's too much.
He actually was pretty cool in the IDW comics.
That is
so.
true. He and the Deadly Six did have some cool moments in the IW comics, especially with the Zombot storyline.
That was the best storyline. I'm like shocked that they were even allowed to make that story as intense as it was.
Yeah. Hope Crossworlds tries to correct it. I agree. Hopefully Sonic Racing Crossworlds makes the roster right. Which, given it's called Crossworlds, my immediate thought is, okay, alternate timeline characters? Like, characters from non-canon stuff? Oh, okay, Tails. But yeah, really disappointing roster. I think the thing that really, like, drives me the most crazy about this, so you have a Sonic racing game where characters are put in teams of 3 with specifically, like, speed, technique, power, like, attributes. With that in mind, and again, with it being a racing game, with that in mind, where
I know where you're going
are
with
the
this.
Babylon Rogues?
It took me, I have to admit, not being a Sonic fan, it took me until you said this being a racing game for like, it to click with me. But then it clicked with me, and it's like, yeah, like, where are they?
So, Dan, my immediate thought when I say alternate realities, my immediate thought is specifically Prime, which in that case basically just 9s. And if they really wanted to get gutsy / are able to fight the copyright or fight the rights for it, Archie characters, but I am not banking on that whatsoever.
Is that the one that died because Ken Penders was a man-child?
Yes.
All right.
All right, we're on monkey level.
Monkey. You ready?
2, 1, go!
Monkey. Wait, actually, I have the perfect sound for
also, like,
such an occasion.
238 years ago, Aiden mentioned that apparently Mario was almost playable in the Wii version of this game.
That is correct. Almost happened, but then that fell through. The Mii's still made it through.
See, that I didn't know about.
Yeah, the Mii's made it in. Mario almost did. Bring in the Babylon Rogues, Team Hooligan, Mighty, Ray, Whisper, Tangle, Surge Kid. Yeah, there's a lot of great characters they could put in Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and I'm really hoping they do, but it's a complete gamble. Anyway, since we're on monkey level, I must play this sound.
Oh, yeah!
With that said.
Oh, it's been said.
Back to the race. Whoa, I forgot there was another turn. I used to hate these tracks as a kid, like the monkey ball tracks, because there's so many like 90-degree turns on these tracks.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. From the extremely minimal experience that I had playing this with my kid brother.
Yeah.
I remember having big problems with these, like the Monkey Land stages specifically.
All right. See ya, Dan.
See you, Dan. Good. Like, indirectly meeting you. Have a good one.
Also, it's very satisfying playing on the monkey ball tracks now that we're in an era where monkey ball's back.
That's true.
Like, we actually have monkey ball games again, and they're good.
I even watched that video about like how dead it was a while back.
Oh yeah, it was super dead for a while. Then they revived it with, of all things, a Banana Blitz port. Which, like, on one hand, I get it because Banana Blitz sold really well, and it's like it was the best-selling game in the series. But it wasn't because of its quality, it was its best-selling because it was a Wii launch title.
Yeah. It's one of those games that has like ultra presentation, but like the most mid possible actual game.
Yeah, no, not even mid. Banana Bliss just wasn't good.
It's like Sonic Forces.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Team Sonic Racing feels like a game that was destined to get post-launch content. I think it was. I imagine they originally were planning on it, but then a little Bandicoot showed up a month after launch and stole all of its wind. Because literally a month after Team Sonic Racing came out, Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled came out. Which there was a lot more hype around that.
Yeah, that can be difficult to recover from. Look at Marvel Infinite and Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yep. Like putting out like an experimental kart racer a month before a remake of one of the most beloved kart racers, you're not winning that fight. All right. Okay, so with that said, it doesn't help that NPCI wasn't a spectacular game in its base form anyway. That's true! Dragon Ball FighterZ ran laps around it.
Especially presentation-wise, and that's really important.
Yeah. Is it bad that I think
presentation is really, really, really important.
Did Dragon Ball Sparking Zero sell well?
I don't know, man. I've paid so little attention to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero that you could, like, someone could convince me that it doesn't actually exist, and I would probably believe them.
Alright, so let's see. We can get Big, Knuckles, Ulala, Beat, Zobi Zobiko, BD Joe.
Oh, we can get BD Joe.
Oh, we can get Jackie and Akira. We can get Rio, and that's the first we can go. Oh, no. A lot of people want Beat. Some people want BD Joe. My mains are available now, but...
I want to see some people vote.
All
we
right.
need more votes in this chat room.
You know what? Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. 1 second.
You just, like... You good?
Yep, I'm right here.
Okay, because you said, you know what? And then your whole thing stopped for me for several seconds.
Okay. Give me a moment.
I'm giving you all the time you need. Time's up.
Well, perfect timing.
See? I was giving you all the time you needed.
All right, chat.
Oh,
there is a
look at
poll
this.
now. Place your votes.
You know what? Just to keep things pure and clean and free of corruption, I'm not going to vote.
All right, I'm going to wait just a moment. Okay, no, I need to see the full poll right now. All right, Jackie and Akira are winning right now.
I actually can't see who's winning. I don't think I have that level of streamer privilege.
Not currently.
You hate to see it.
So right now, it's 37% Jackie and Akira, 32% Big, 15% BD Joe, 15% Beat.
Oh, disgracefully low amount of BD Joe respect in this chat room.
Ben goes, you know what, and leaves because he's had enough of chat trying to pick Billy Hatcher. No, that's Cammy. That's Cammy that's tired of Billy Hatcher.
It's me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Billy Hatcher Nation.
BD Joe is from Crazy
I'm sure
Taxi.
I'm sure your game is fine. I'm sure it's good, actually. People wouldn't like it if it wasn't good. Actually, that's not true. People like Sonic.
Who else saw the new Wait, are we talking the Game Awards Virtua Fighter trailer or like a new Virtua Fighter trailer? Okay, I don't think we're getting any more vote. Oh no, we got a couple more votes.
Yeah, it's slowing down.
All right, I think that's good enough. And poll. It's 67 votes, and the winner is Jackie and Akira.
You love to see it.
All right.
Their game is back to life.
Yep. Let's say there we go to celebrate the fact that Virtua Fighter's getting a new game.
Oh, BD Joe, he just straight up lost.
Yeah, he came in last place.
I'm hurt.
Don't worry, we'll get BD Joe.
I think all the Billy Hatcher fans conspired to vote for everyone except him to spite me specifically.
All right. Isn't it Crazy Taxi? It's not a remaster. It's a new. It's an entirely new Crazy Taxi game. I voted BD Joe because my mouse decided to. Fair enough. So thank you for the birthday wishes, Dylan.
Dylan, you absolute legend.
All right. Well, in celebration of now having Jackie and Akira unlocked.
Billy.
Really?
It is his cup coming up, so well, we'll play as him.
The Egg Cup.
The Egg Cup.
How many baby little Sonic fans do you think were confused about this not being Eggman themed?
Probably many. Because there was only one Billy Hatcher game.
Here. This is it. This is the song. This is the song that's like a fraction of a centimeter
I should
long.
have... You know what? Hold on. Wait. You say that. Oh, no. Okay, wait. 1 second. You know, actually, no. I'm not going to deliberately annoy you. I was going to restart the cup just so we could hear it on loop. But I was like, you know what? Actually, no, I'm not going to do that.
Local streamer tortures his friend for content.
Oh, I completely missed. What is happening to the frame rate?
Literally put me in the Clockwork Orange chair and like held my ears open with staples and blasted Billy Hatcher.
Just do.
I would give up the government secrets real fast.
I have never played Billy Hatcher before. My only exposure to Billy Hatcher is all of his appearances in these crossover games.
You know, I joke, but it is sad how many Sega things are stuck in that.
Oh. Hello?
What happened there?
Hello?
And what's happening here?
Hello? Now, fortunately, Sega is making more of an effort to try and get some of those franchises back on the map. You know, new Virtua Fighter, new Jet Set Radio, new Streets of Rage, new Golden Axe, new Shinobi.
That's true. Didn't they announce like all of that at the same time, basically?
A bunch of them. But they've announced more since then.
You'd love to see it.
Both Sega and Capcom are kind of in that, hey, remember all these franchises we had in the 2000s era? And be like, hey, let's bring them all back at once. We live in a reality where Okami 2 is actually happening. And it's not Okamiden.
I still don't even know what Okamiden actually is or what it's supposed to be. I just know it exists.
It's a DS Okami game about Amaterasu's child.
That's what everyone's asking for. Aiden, I don't know when you're getting more news on Kingdom Hearts 4, but I stand with you in solidarity. I stand with you in solidarity as a Metroid Prime fan.
Let's say now we need to get Aiden to meet Silver because Silver's on the same boat.
That's true. Silver has also been bitten by the Kingdom Hearts bug.
He keeps telling me to play Kingdom Hearts, because he got it for me on Steam, so I'll play it eventually. But he's like, hey Ben, you should play Kingdom Hearts. Hey Ben, you should stream Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Ben. You know what, Ben? You should stream and play Kingdom Hearts.
Maybe I will.
I'm definitely not, like... If you put an X-ray in front of me, you would not see a suspiciously silver-shaped hand inside of my skull puppeteering me right now.
Oh,
Pam,
poor
I'm sorry.
Pam. Oh, Pam.
Poor Pam.
Pam.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
Not the Dragon's Dogma 2 fiasco. I was gonna try to find a D word, but I couldn't think of one. Disaster. The Dragon's Dogma disaster.
The Dragon's Dogma debacle.
Oh, that's a good one.
Greetings, speed fans.
Dragon's Dogma 2.
2, 1, go!
Stream Kingdom Hearts, but without silver. That'd just be mean. After all the time he's been trying to get me to play it, it'd be really mean to just suddenly be like, I'm gonna stream it without him around.
Ask Silver when, like, he has an absolutely unmissable commitment. Like, find out when he's going to a family wedding. And then stream Kingdom Hearts for the exact duration of that wedding without telling him.
I'll do it during your next D&D session.
There you go.
Well, then again, don't you guys do that on Sundays?
We do it every other Sunday.
Yeah, say I don't usually do much computer stuff on Sundays, so unlikely. Also,
That's how you get them, though.
Thank you for the
have
birthday
a
wish,
mix-up.
RCT3. Which, by the way, I don't remember if I acknowledged this last stream, RCT3. Your username is correct. RCT3 is indeed epic.
We love to see it.
Do you even know what that is, Cammy?
RCT3?
Yeah.
I thought it was just their name. And they
No,
were saying
it's
that they are
Roller
epic.
Coaster Tycoon 3.
Oh. Well, you know what? That probably is pretty epic.
It is. I personally prefer the second game, but 3 is pretty epic.
Which one's the one that was coded in assembly?
The first 2 were.
The first 2 were.
Yeah, the
There was
first 2 were
one.
both coded in assembly.
Surely you will not regret coding your game in assembly.
I love joining a chat and immediately the conversation shifts to me. You're welcome, RCT3. You know what? Hold on. I'm actually going to borrow something from a streamer slash YouTuber I've been more like in the circle of lately. I'm gonna borrow something he likes to do on his streams. Hey chat, gaming hard or hardly gaming?
Ooh. Now we're asking the real questions.
And if you are gaming hard, what have you been playing lately?
I've been gaming hard, actually.
What have you been playing?
I think you know I've been playing Anton Blast.
Oh yeah, you have been playing Anton Blast.
Because someone bought it for me.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. If you think it was my birthday.
I mean, it was a late birthday present.
You know, it kind of was. It wasn't that long ago.
Let's see.
Apparently, Aiden has been playing something that I can't know about.
All right.
Order Guy says the most important button in Anton Blast is the screen button.
Correct.
That's correct.
That's
And the
very
most
correct.
important thing about the screen button is that if you hold up or down for a while you're doing it, you get to change what pitch he screams at.
I love that they're like, hey, you know that thing in Crash Tag Team Racing where you can change the pitch on the burps and farts? Let's do that. Which, knowing how crash coded that game is, I'm willing to bet that was exactly why they did it.
You never know.
Let's
Who
see.
who could be sure in this world?
Little Princess, I mean just generally lately. Like, you've been playing stuff lately? Not so much? Just kind of get the conversation going for people. Hollow
I
Knight.
also recently beat Final Fantasy VII for the first time.
Yes, I remember you telling me about that.
Banger.
I saw someone mention Marvel Rivals. I've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals lately. That game is addicting.
You guys been really rivalrous about your Marvels lately?
Yes.
I feel a rip. 3, 2.
I have 2 modes playing Marvel Rivals. Because I either play Cloak and Dagger, who, for those who don't know, Cloak and Dagger are one of the support characters. So, I either play Cloak and Dagger, or I play Star-Lord, who is one of the, like, essentially DPS characters. In other words, I either like being the solution to the problem, or I like being the problem. Because Star-Lord is a menace in the right circumstance.
That's just called team balance. Finding the right amount of people to be the problem and the right amount of people to solve problems, and hopefully not having people who don't do anything.
Oh, I've had my fair share of dealing with people who don't do anything.
I haven't played Marvel Rivals, but I can broadly approximate my, like, couple thousand hours of TF2 experience.
Yep. I'd say that's pretty
Still
comparable, because they're both, like, team-based shooter games.
TF2, the birth of the hero shooter, but don't tell TF2 players that.
I'll say, it is a... Oh, I just got a gift.
You got a gift! Who is it from?
From Jack the Lightning Ripper. I don't know what he sent me. I will find out after this race.
He sent you... I'm gonna make a guess right now.
Alright.
I'm guessing that he sent you, Near Replicant.
Near Replicant. What a very specific choice.
I was trying to think of a funny game, but I couldn't think of a funny game, so I had to mention, like, an actual game.
I don't... There's a lot of the funny Steam games I don't have. Like, I'm one of the few people on Steam that does not have Bad Rats.
You don't have Bad Rats, really?
I don't.
I'm honest, I have Bad Rats, and I don't even know how I got it.
Well, I remember there was a time... Okay, Cam, I'm going to take you back to the past. Remember the Gaming Family days?
Back to that. Oh, of course I remember the Gaming Family days.
I'm willing to bet it was someone in the Gaming Family who bought it for you.
I was just thinking to myself, I was wondering if it was Ty.
It may have been time, because I feel like that's something someone in the Gaming Family would have done.
Because I feel like... Not only does it feel Ty-coded, but
Yeah.
also the only person who I'm, like, friends with on Steam who has actually played any amount of Bad Rats is Ty, who has played it for 0.1 hours.
Oh, your mic died there for a moment. You like turned to static mode, but you're good now.
Good?
I think
hate
it
to
was
see
just,
it,
I think it was an
yeah.
issue on my end.
I don't know, I lost a couple bars here.
Thoughts on Multiversus ending? Those are my thoughts.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I'm completely
Okay,
angry
now to
with
find
you.
out what the game ended up being. Let's open up.
Near Replicant.
Oh! It's a game I added to my wishlist fairly recently. It's a game called Cato Buttered Cats.
See? I was right.
It's a 2D puzzle platformer where the whole gimmick is... Because you're familiar with the theory... Not the theory, of like the whole claim that, you know, cats always land on their feet and buttered toast always lands buttered side down, correct?
Yeah, so you, like, hook it up to a generator and...
So this game, you are playing as a cat with buttered toast on your back, and because of that, you get infinite jumps because, well, you can't land on your feet and have the buttered toast side down, so you just can't land.
Finally, we've reinvented Flappy Bird.
It was in Ant Dude's 30 indie games from last year video. And out of all the games that were there that I hadn't played already, that one seemed the most interesting to me. Because it does some, just from the snippets he showed, it does some pretty inventive stuff with a seemingly simple idea.
That's a sign of a good designer.
Mm-hmm. Have you played Disney Speedstorm? Yes, I did. I want to like that game more.
Disney Speedstorm.
That was the Disney like arcade racer that came out a couple years ago.
I wish I could tell you that rings a bell.
It was in a few Nintendo Directs. The game itself was pretty fun, but its live service elements were awful.
Isn't that the refrain of live service throughout history?
It's just, well, yes, but it's just really disappointing when a game that's actually fun to play is burdened with live service nonsense.
You hate to see it.
And like it was like really badly implemented live service nonsense.
Something I want to see in Sonic 4 is the movie being better than the game,
True.
which will be pretty easy to do.
Also, yeah, Speedstar. Perfect time to bring up Multiversus, a game that, I mean, I thought Multiversus is a game which is kind of alright. I didn't love it, but it wasn't bad. But the live service stuff was really bad with that game.
I didn't play it.
I played it back when it was in beta. I didn't play the full release. But the beta was alright.
I didn't play it, but I sincerely and unironically love LeBron James being playable in it.
Yeah, honestly.
Even if it is an advertisement,
It's funny.
I like
It's just
value
funny.
the actual creativity of having like a playable basketball player.
Yeah, you don't
That's
see that
just
kind of
fun.
stuff often.
So into the second lap we go, and this race is hot.
And the fact that it's LeBron James specifically just makes it even funnier.
Yeah. Oh, actually, if we're talking Disney live service games, you just reminded me of how just a couple months ago, the Disney game I actually got a chance to work on shut down recently.
That's right. I was thinking about asking you about that when Speedstorm came out because I forgot the name of the one that you worked on.
Mirrorverse. It was a Disney Mirrorverse.
Mirrorverse. Right. Is it the one with like the super peak character designs?
Yes. But yeah, that game is no more. Also, welcome, Cody.
I'm sorry.
Also, yeah, let's not talk about Sonic 3 spoilers, because there are people here who have not seen that movie. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen Sonic 3, go see it. Well,
Aiden sent me a jiffy giffy of it literally right before the stream started.
well, actually, first see the first two movies for context, and then see the third movie.
And Aiden also said in all caps, you worked on Mirrorverse?
Yes, I did. I was on the production team.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah, I was.
Like, actually.
Yeah, I was production assistant over the gameplay programmers, so I basically managed a lot of their work to make sure things were done on time and all that kind of stuff.
This guy has experience. This guy knows what he's doing.
Yes, they had really good character designs. The gameplay actually was pretty fine for a mobile action game, but it was also a mobile game, so.
Sometimes that's all you have to say.
And unfortunately, there was not much. I had no say really in that because I had no involvement in the monetization aspect of the game.
Well, yeah.
Though I still think probably the coolest part about my job was that because I got involved in production meetings, I got to see some of those sick character designs long before they were actually in the game.
Well, that had to have been fun.
It was. And even better, I got to see like the in-progress concept arts of some of the designs before they were finalized.
That's the kind of thing that always interests me the most.
And I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about it.
Well,
my
better
favorite,
safe than sorry, I would say.
my favorite Mirrorverse designs, which I can mention these ones because these ones made into the game, were Woody's, where he had like this sort of like dark sheriff kind of look, and Captain Hook's because he was wearing his pirate outfit, but his coat, his pirate coat was made from crocodile skin. With the in-lore being, he finally killed the crocodile and used its skin as his coat.
Oh, that's cool. I really like that, actually.
Also, yes, Tron was in Mirrorverse. Nope, Super Slick. You're not too late. We're still be playing this for a fair bit.
We're still here. And we'll be here.
Alright, I think we have enough for another character. Oh, we do! Alright,
Who got
chat.
second place?
I don't remember. So we have...
Oh, okay. New poll.
Okay, so we have Big the Cat. Alright, take care, Pam.
Take care, Pam Jamila Anderson. You have a good night.
Oh, right, Big got second. Thank you, Jack.
Big did get second, but here's the thing.
Yeah, so we have...
Last time, we effectively only have 3 options left.
Yeah.
So the thing, it could change based on who we put in place of the Virtua Fighter voice.
Yeah. So we have Big the Cat, Knuckles, Ulala, Beat, Zobio and Zobico, and BD Joe are available. We can't get Rio, we don't have enough for him yet. Unless we want to save up for one of these other characters at the end. So let's get some opinions before we go for the poll. Yeah, we can't get Opa Opa yet.
Why is Opa so expensive?
Because he's the classic character.
You're the classic character.
So I'm seeing Let's Save Up. Seems to be saying Knuckles. A lot of people saying Knuckles. Save for Bonanza Bros. Knuckles. Save for Rio. Which characters at the end were Alex Kidd and Opa Opa. And prior to that were the Choo Choos and the Bonanza Brothers.
RCT3s. I like how you think. Night Trap. That would be really funny, actually.
My audio did the thing again. That was weird. The Bonanza Brothers are from Bonanza Brothers.
Games used to be so easy to name. Just make a character, you're done.
You know what? I've seen a few people bring this up like a few times now. It's time.
Oh, it is time. We are so back.
And you know what?
BD Joe.
We're gonna play as him.
BDJ, my absolute king. The Titan. The Legend. The Master.
And we're starting by sending him to a mansion... I was gonna say a mansion-infested zombie.
A mansion-infested zombie.
A zombie-infested mansion.
Today's hot slab of
They're really going for something high concept with Luigi's Mansion 4. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
I will forever find this funny, though. The fact that...
just for show.
Look what the game... Look what they call the game here.
Right, I know about this. Where, like, it got, like, banned in Germany or something. And
Yeah,
they
because
had
the game is banned in Germany, they had to rename it from House of the Dead to Curian Mansion for these games. Otherwise, they would not be able to release it in Germany. Also, take care, Skippy.
But it's funny that, like, they did that for all the versions of the game.
Yep, every version. It is not called House of the Dead.
Are we leaving?
I actually...
3, 2,
I know that Germany has been, like, unbanning some games lately, and I wonder if this is one of the games that they've unbanned. I wonder if we could, if they made a new one of these games, finally get the real House of the Dead.
I could not confirm. I don't keep up with German games, or games released in Germany.
I only heard about it because the classic Doom games were on that list for a long time.
Oh, right.
Because there's violent, and also naturally because of the secret Wolfenstein levels in Doom 2.
Oh, right.
But I don't know. Maybe we're close to the resurrection of the House of the Dead.
Oh, I'm not doing
Curian's
hot.
Super Mansion mode.
They're gonna do a remaster of this game, and the only thing they change is just they call it House of the Dead instead of Curian Mansion. The rest of the game is exactly the same.
They don't even like upscale the textures and
No.
still call it a remaster.
Yeah, the only thing that changes is just it's called House of the Dead now.
That's right. Aiden like had me listen to the soundtrack of this game and like rate what I thought about the songs as a person with no experience with most of the games represented here.
Yeah.
And I represented the like one of the main themes from did I say represented? I recognized one of the main themes from House of the Dead, because there's a really famous fan-made Doom level that uses a MIDI version of it.
Do you remember
And
what
I was like,
song it
I heard this. It was called like Theme of Scientist or some weird thing like that.
Oh, Theme of the Magician?
That, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That's in this game.
That's Sunlust Map 2, baby.
That's it.
If you're in the chat and you've played Sunlust, you are an absolute just titan among people. But I have a funny feeling no one in the chat has played Sunlust.
No, you never know. This chat's full of surprises.
You know what? That's true. Chat is full of surprises.
I forgot how... For being a crazy taxi character, BD Joe feels awfully slow. Then again, this track is also kind of rough terrain, so maybe it's just the terrain.
He's just getting his engine warmed up.
Yeah.
He forgot to put the crazy juice in the taxi this morning.
Or
So
maybe
just
this
a regular
is where he
taxi
gets the
anyway.
crazy juice.
That's true. It's all the green stuff.
Yeah, maybe this is where he gets a supply. I should have known that the crazy juice fuel comes from Dr. Curian.
The Lord Demons.
I don't actually know if his name is Dr. Curian. I've never played House of the Dead.
I want to say it is. That's... I don't know, man.
So RCT3 says, what if you played and owned Night Trap? Does that also make you legendary? Okay, yeah. So apparently the bad guy's name is Dr. Curian. Okay, so I was right. My Wikipedia-ing game information as a hobby has not failed me.
Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside. Yo, we gotta move. 3, 2, 1, go!
Also, very fun fact regarding the track we're on right now.
Let's hear it. Sorry about that.
This...
I was letting out the bully cat for my
Yeah.
room so that my innocent baby cat could not be bullied anymore.
Gotcha. So yeah, fun fact with this track, this was the first track they ever showed of the game. When they first showed off gameplay of this game, it was this track.
I don't blame them. It's a really good looking track.
Ow.
It's easy on the eyes.
But yeah, that's another interesting thing with this game is that, basically, because there's 24 tracks, but they all come from like 8 different themes. Because there's three sets of Sonic tracks. There's the House of the Dead tracks. There's the Jet Set Radio tracks. There's the Billy Hatcher tracks. There's the Super Monkey Ball tracks. Did I miss one? Or is that all of them? Oh, and Samba de
wouldn't be the
Miego.
first name.
There's also Samba de Miego.
Samba de Maga, yo. My favorite game for the PS2.
Which, the weirdest thing, though, is that like all those tracks follow the same visual theme, with 2 exceptions. What's
What
up?
are those exceptions? No, it's Aiden. Aiden is tormenting me in the chat right now.
Gotcha. So
Tell me about those
well,
exceptions.
Billy Hatcher, 2 of his tracks are based off of the snow area, but then one of them inexplicably is based off of the lava area.
Yeah.
And then Monkey Ball, none of the tracks share a theme. All 3 of them are different from each other.
I mean, you kind of love to see it, though.
You do, but it's just weird that it's like all of them will have consistent themes, like kind of obviously for the sake of like, so they can reuse assets and whatnot. But then Monkey Ball, it's like, no, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Big Monkey Ball fan on the art team for this game.
Clearly. Also, clear Sonic Heroes fan because all 3 of the Sonic themes are all like based specifically off Sonic Heroes areas.
What do you think of Sonic Heroes?
I remember liking it, but I also haven't played it in like 15, maybe 20 years.
It'd be like that.
It's not a Sonic game I come back to very often.
I haven't played it in an infinite amount of years because I haven't played it.
It's weird because, like, it's a game where the best part of it is the true ending, but unlocking the true ending is a nightmare. Because, like, the final boss of the game is, like, one of the best bosses in the series, but to actually unlock that fight is so annoying.
What's that process like?
Play through the game 4 times, and then get all the Chaos Emeralds in some of the jankiest special stages in Sonic history.
You know, playing through the game 4 times is already a pretty hard sell.
Roll up, speed.
Because that's playing a game 4 times.
Yep.
You'll need rock and roll.
I don't care if it's short.
3, 2, 1, go!
What's the best part is the true ending. What's the worst part? Unlocking the true ending. True.
Cool price.
Also, sorry.
It might have been this. It might have been this track that I had the most, like, turntable 90-degree trouble on.
It's either this one or probably the pirate one later.
It might be the pirate one because Aiden in the chat was like complaining about the pirate one earlier.
The pirate one, if you don't know the trick to drifting in this game, the pirate one is basically impossible.
You know, I probably didn't know the trick to drifting in this game.
Oh, for the longest time I didn't. I did not know the trick to drifting for the longest time in this game, and I hated that track because of it.
What is the trick to drifting?
If you drift and then let go of acceleration, your turn will be tighter.
Oh, so like actual real-world turning.
Yeah. Which, if you
I
don't,
would've figured that out
don't
then.
know that, Monkey Target is a nightmare.
I would have figured that out eventually then, because I have played F-Zero before.
See, at that time, I hadn't played F-Zero or racing games that did that kind of thing, so I was like, what am I doing wrong?
Oh.
Someone said Mirrorverse, what is that? Mirrorverse was a mobile game. It was an action RPG mobile game with a bunch of Disney characters reimagined in, like, really sick, like, fantasy action designs. Unfortunately, it was a mobile game. However, the creative side of that game was, like, really, there was a lot of really cool ideas present in that one. Oh, and there I go. Bye! Beady Joe, found dead in the deserts of Miami.
It's always the deserts of Miami that get people.
I don't even know if Miami has deserts, but I'm just going for the meme. Chat, help me out here.
Probably
Does
doesn't.
Miami have deserts?
I think it's probably too close to a coastline to have a desert.
I am not from the States. I don't know enough about the States. Okay, apparently it does not.
I've been to South Florida, and I don't remember any deserts. I don't know that it was Miami specifically, but I've been to South Florida. Oh,
Oh yeah, I completely forgot Miami was in Florida for a second.
you did? Where did you think it was?
Honestly, I thought it was for a split second, I thought it was a state.
Oh, the state of Miami. I've been many times.
So, fun fact for everyone here. Like, there's a lot of things I know about. You ask me for, like, random fun facts about certain things, sure. You ask me to do some mathematics, sure, I can do it. You ask me to correct your grammar, I can do it. You ask me about geography, my brain just turns off.
Yo, we gotta move. 3, 2.
I mean, it can be hard to visualize.
There's
also the fact that
I struggle hard with geography.
There's also the fact that maps are like technically never right unless they're on a globe because of the way like surface area works.
Like if you were to give me a map of like Europe and say, hey, where are all the countries of Europe? Outside of a few obvious ones, I could not tell you.
There's some things about geography that just feel wrong, but are actually true. Like, alright, so Aiden and I, we have a friend from Chile.
Alright.
And you know where Chile is in South America?
That one I actually do know.
Like, it's all the way on the west.
Yeah.
And I live in Tennessee, which is pretty close to all the way on the east of the United States.
Uh-huh.
But our friend from Chile is like 3 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. Well, that just
And
goes
that
back,
feels
goes back
very,
to
very wrong to me.
the age-old point of time zones are weird.
Time zones are weird, but also like it feels like I should be way east of him,
But you're not.
but I'm not. Because like we were doing a voice chat for his birthday
Yep.
not too long ago, and we were trying to coordinate with a friend from the UK.
Oh, that's
And I
always
was-
a struggle.
It is a struggle, but I was like, it was so immensely cursed because the UK is 6 hours ahead of my time zone.
Yep.
To like have to put it in my brain that like, okay, technically the time gap between like the exact midway point between, hold on 1 second.
One. Capcom All-Stars Racing, who won? I would buy that in a millisecond. I will happily get a Capcom All-Stars Racing game.
And I'm back, sorry.
Someone in chat just said Capcom All-Stars Racing, who wants? I'm like, I would buy that in a millisecond.
Capcom All-Stars Racing, what we need to do is just mix around the formula
Yep.
and make it so that we get Capcom All-Stars Racing, because Sega usually does that.
Yeah.
Use that. And then Sega makes a Sega versus fighting game.
Yes.
I don't even care who they're up against.
Themselves.
Sega versus Sega.
Yeah. I've always said, if Capcom ever does like a All-Stars game of just their characters, they have to call it Capcom versus Capcom.
Either that or Cap versus Com.
Cap versus Com.
And Aiden does put forth a compelling point.
Oh.
Sega versus Capcom.
Aiden, I have been pro Sega versus Capcom for years. I desperately want a Sega versus Capcom game.
That would go absolutely insane.
And yes, I do know about the fan-made Sega versus Capcom in the works.
See, I didn't know about a Sega versus Capcom game in the works.
Yeah, it's a fan-made game. I'm seeing tier list-wise that the Choo-Choos are the worst character. You should play them.
You should play the Choo-Choos because they're the worst
Did you play
character.
the Gex the Gecko games? I've never played Gex. I've never had Gex Night.
Never had Gex Night. Can you really be a true gamer then?
Sir Isaac, it's mostly because a lot of Sega and Capcom characters kind of just click. Oh, hold up. Fun fact, on the Wii version of the Sonic and Sega have Sonya from Sonic Underground, the Casino Park first try. You're right! I forgot about that! Also, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. You know what, actually... Oh, no, I can't show it because I'm playing the PC version. But yeah, so... when they were designing the first of the Casino Park tracks, part of the track, the actual road, has like playing cards on it themed off of Sonic characters.
Yeah.
And when they were designing those assets, they grabbed one off of DeviantArt as a placeholder to show kind of what they wanted to look like, and it was specifically of Sonya from Sonic Underground. They forgot to take it out of the Wii version.
You can't be doing that.
So there is fan art of Sonya from Sonic Underground specifically in the Wii version of the game. And because you know, the Wii wasn't known for releasing like patches to games, it's just there forever. Okay, hold on. I just got a message. Oh, okay, just...
Oh, look at this guy. This guy gets messages.
Alright. What? Hello?
Yeah?
Game?
Oh no, is it one of those games that, like, has no idea how to handle getting alt-tabbed out of?
Usually does, but it's panicking.
See, I assume the worst because I've played so much TF2. And the Source engine is famous for not knowing what in the just human existence to do when it gets alt-tabbed out of.
Also, thank you, Modern Mouse, for the $2. And the birthday wishes. Okay, well, we might have to close the game and boot it back up.
You hate to see it.
Alright, let me go quickly take care of that. Play, no.
Sega.
There we go.
Oh wait, hold on, it's not loaded up for chat. Let's fix that.
There we don't go, because it just disappeared for me. There we go again. It reappeared for me.
Alright, here we go. Why wasn't Sally, Sonya, Manicure, Breezing, Team Sonic Racing? That, I imagine it'd be a rights issue.
It's always a rights issue.
I remember when they were planning on putting Mario as a Wii exclusive and decided, no, we can't do that. That's true. I'm green!
Ooh, this guy's green!
Alright, so with the points we have, do we want to get... there's a few characters we can potentially get. We can get Big, Knuckles, Ulala, Beat, Zobimo, and Zobiko. Or we can save up for Rio, Choo Choo, the Bonanza Brothers, Alex Kidd, or Opa Opa.
If it's up to me,
Yep.
I say we either save up for the Bonanza Brothers, or we get Ulala. Ulala, that is so hard to say.
I'm willing to save up for the Bonanza Brothers. Oh, some people are saying save for Opa Opa. Bigger Choo Choo. Oh, people are singing the Sonic Underground theme in chat now.
That's what you have to do. That's my understanding.
Alright, so, okay, people are saying save up. I'm seeing a few people... Whoa! Thank you for the $10, Joshua. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Yep, my birthday has been a good one. It's been going quite well.
Yay. I'm glad it has.
Okay, hold on. Chat, I have a question for you all. Since y'all are singing the Sonic Underground song.
Oh?
Hold on, let's see if I can find it.
He's finding it.
Have y'all heard the remastered version of the song? Or better yet, the cover that one of Funimation's voice actors did for it. Yeah, there is a remastered version song. You know what? Actually, hold on. We're gonna tab out of the game, which I know is going to be like, oh no. So actually, not. Let's close the game for now. We'll reopen it in a moment. There we go. I'm going to quickly open a new YouTube tab. Sonic Underground theme song. I have no idea if there's copyright on this, so this might be this might hit us bad right out the gate. But one way to find out. And Cammy, you can see the screen, right?
I can see the screen. I'm just like reeling from copyright-related traumas.
Okay, so let's grab the remaster, and then I'll grab the cover. Actually, I'll also grab the original for a specific reason, because there's something I want to show regarding that.
Why do they look the way they do?
Good question.
They shouldn't look the way they do.
You know what, actually, I'm not going to show the remaster, because it's just... It's the same song with just somewhat clearer quality. However... Okay, I will show the cover. Let me just quickly browser. All right, here we go.
Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of the deadly fates. Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait. Sonic Underground.
That's true, Peter. I can edit out of the VOD later. Okay, so fun fact for anyone here who's played Freedom Planet, this is Mayor Zhao singing.
Learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time? If she only knew, will the prophecy come true? Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground.
I long for my children, but I have to wait. To act too soon.
Oh yeah, also he voices Akihiko in the Persona 3 remake.
Their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
Banger.
Okay, with that said, there's something I need to show from... Oh, did not mean to do that.
Isn't he also a character in Fire Emblem Three Houses, or am I making that up?
I think maybe.
I don't
Okay,
know. Aiden will
hold
know.
on. There's something funny I need to show from... I'm going to mute it. From the original opening.
All right, I better laugh. I better laugh really, really
Okay,
hard.
so there's this clip early on in the opening where the mother, she's crying as she's watching from the distance. Skip ahead again later. They use the same
shot?
footage, but it's reversed, and you can tell because look at the teardrop. Look at the teardrop right here. It's going back into her eye.
That's a real power move. That's how you get over your sadness. You just suck the tears back into your eyeballs.
Just up it goes. Up it goes.
Tasty.
Also, yes, stretched footage. I know, gross.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh, that's the thing, Anthony. Sonic Underground is notorious for like really bad like animation cuts, or like them trying to like cut corners with the animation, and it's bad. It's really bad.
I don't even think that's a Sonic Underground thing. Like, that's just how things used to be animated.
Well, yes, but Sonic Underground especially is really bad in that regard.
You go to like the Transformers wiki, and every single episode of like the original series has an entire section at the bottom of its page dedicated to how many errors are in it.
Hold on. Not animation.
Error animation.
Okay. Oh, this is an analysis video. I don't want analysis. I just want to see the clip. Okay, here we go. Just gonna have it muted. So first off,
I've actually seen this like 15 years ago. It's
I love this perspective. I love this perspective. It's like, hold on a second. Oh, right, this here too. Just like, Knuckles is clearly further back. Very clearly further back. No,
Well,
he's just short.
He's just a manlet.
He's just short.
This is the difference between 5'11 and 6'10. 6'10, I can't talk. God.
This is the difference between 5'11 and 6'1.
God, his head is the size of Nebraska.
Did Sonic have the same voice actor as Adventure Sonic and Sonic Sat AM? Yes, it was Jaleel White again in this one. Why is Knuckles so short? It's all entirely just rushed animation. Have you heard the song Return to Crocodile Isle by King K. Rool? That song's amazing. That song is absolutely amazing.
He's not standing on the Master Emerald.
Anyway, we're going to close that and get the game back up.
Jaleel White did all 3 siblings, even the girl.
Yes. He voiced all of them.
I respect that.
Sega.
Okay, and then there. Oh, wait. Let's turn that back on. Hello? I decided not to play the remastered version of the theme because it's not like a new cover or anything. It's literally just clear quality. Sonic Underground was also originally viewed on CRT, so the tier going back was probably unnoticeable during the initial airing. That is fair. Also, thank you again for the $5.
Sonic and Sega.
Y'all are so generous. I know it's my birthday, but y'all are generous.
Did Aiden actually just get upstaged in voice actor trivia by someone saying the same thing like 3 messages earlier?
Yeah, Rabid Lover is correct, and so is Aiden, yeah. Ed in Ed, Ed and Eddie, or Double D in Ed, Ed and Eddie, did the singing voice for Sonic.
That just doesn't feel right.
Also, thank you, Shard of Omega. Oh.
Alright. I'm gonna be real back real quick.
Okay.
You just keep the chat on my live stream entertained. It's mine.
Oh, it's yours now.
It is.
Okay. Sonic 3 was peak, Mr. Ham. Sonic 3 was absolutely peak. Also on that note, have you played Tom and Jerry video games? I have not. So, who should we play as next? Actually, you know what? No, I know the answer to that already. I have not played as Jackie and Akira yet. I am just taking the initiative there. I literally bought these characters, didn't play as them because I was busy playing as Billy Hatcher. But now I'm like, no, I need to play as my mains.
You'd better be ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
Aha, I still got the boost for him. Oh, game? Why my drip button suddenly stopped working? That was weird. Okay, hold on a second. I saw a message. I just want to quickly, where was it? I don't think I could ever top my $10 super chat during Sonic 2. Oh my goodness, that was legendary. That whole saga regarding Eggman in the Sonic costume was ridiculous. That's still probably one of the most peak moments I've ever had with live streaming. Ryo's right on my tail, and I need him to leave me alone. I need Ryo Hazuki to leave me alone. Go back to Shenmue 3. Actually, no, don't go back to Shenmue 3. You deserve better. Actually, on that note, chat, who here, did any of you even remember that Shenmue 3 was a thing? Because, man, Shenmue 3, I remember when it was announced, was like a huge deal, and then it came out, and oh, the disappointment I remember seeing from Shenmue fans. That's the thing, I have heard that Shenmue 3 is around the same quality as the first two. The problem is, though, is that Shenmue 1 and 2 were kind of trailblazers for their time. Not many games out at the time were like it. In contrast, a lot of games have been like that since Shenmue 1 and 2. And Shenmue 3 didn't adapt. It made it, from what I heard, made a lot of mistakes that, like, we all know better by now of like how to do certain things. Oh, bye. Bye, everybody. I've plummeted off the roller coaster. Have you seen Duel Masters? I have not. Oh, okay. No, 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 get out of the way. No. You are not allowed to win this race, Amy. I forbid it. Did you play Shadow Generations? Yes, I did. That one was also peak. Have you seen The Wild Robot? Yes, I have. That was also peak. Favorite Sega franchise aside from Sonic? No, the game control's fine. It's just, I just haven't played it in a while, so I'm just re-getting used to it. Plus, I'm playing a character that, as far as I'm aware, doesn't have great handling. I think the handling's weaker for them. If I had to pick a favorite Sega franchise aside from Sonic, the problem is a lot of my favorite non-Sonic Sega games are like one-off games. Like Rystar is one of my favorites, never got a sequel. Rhythm Thief's one of my favorites, never got a sequel. Oh. Favorite Sega games technically include Atlas. I mean, yeah, they're owned by Sega now, so I'd say it counts. Have you ever played Sega Superstars Test? Yes, I have. I rented it on the Wii back when I was a kid, and then I got the DS version at some point. It was all right. It was no definitely no Mario Power Tennis, that's for sure. Ow. That was my bad. I still love this song. Like, I haven't even played Jet Set Radio Future, but this song's just great. Uh-oh. Rio is now forklift certified. It's time to book it. So just side? Bullseye minus the bull is just side. Also, you ever notice how small these cars are compared to mine? What the heck happened there? That was weird. Hey, watch your language, song. Oh yeah, so yeah, fun fact, if you press the item button when you don't have an item, your character will do like a little taunt thing. And in the case of like Jack and Akira, they'll start doing push-ups while driving. Let the record state that you have gotten me into getting a mini-game making a career, making my own kart racer. Hey! Hey! Best of luck with that, Apex Leo. Whenever when the time comes that you need people to like playtest, you know where to find me.
This course is jam-packed with pitfalls.
Also, thank you, Connor, for the birthday wish.
Wiliest racer. Beware.
You'd better be ready.
What are you using as a controller? I'm using a GameCube controller.
2, 1, go! Ha!
Which I figure might be part of the reason why it's having some weird responsivity issues. Maybe. I don't know. It was minor. I'll deal with it. Ow. Alright. Cammy's taking a fair bit to get back. Wonder where he went. Oh. I've been rainbowed! Jackie and Akira's, like, drug trip. I don't know. I've never done drugs. So I have no idea what it's like. Also, yes, Aiden, GameCube controllers can be used with Steam games. Now, a regular GameCube controller is finickier, more finicky to set up. So, I'm using the Switch GameCube controller, which is basically a Pro controller. Which that one, it's as simple as just plugging it in, boom, it's working. Alright. I love the announcer just like, man, y'all are boring. Give me something more interesting. Alright, favorite GameCube games. Ooh, there's a lot of good ones that I can go with. Well, Crash Tag Team Racing, of course. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, of course. Mario Kart Double Dash, of course. Ribbit King is another big one for me. I really like that one. I feel like I'm missing something. Sonic Riders. Ow. Oh yeah, Melee's a fun one. I don't play that one as much nowadays, but Melee's a fun time. Stay frosty, people. There's an all-star on the track. It's always Eggman. Eggman's struggling this race. Do you ever play any Hot Wheels games? Yes, I have. I played a little bit of World Race on GameCube and Hot Wheels Unleashed, the first one. Oh, and also the Hot Wheels Crash on PC, the one where you have to like be like a movie stunt driver, and you have to like completely destroy the set in one move. That one's fun. Because it's like, it's not really a driving game, it's more like a puzzle game of like trying to find the best way to wipe out as much of the set as possible in only one move. Alright, take care, Sir Isaac. Thank you again for the birthday wishes, everybody.
Great to have you here at Seaside Hill. Not a sand pail in sight, because it's race
You gonna do the
time.
all-star glitch on Ocean Room? Probably not.
Peel for the course's straight. My name is Jack Bright. 3, 2, 1, go!
How about Turbo Racing or Stunt Track Challenge? I have not.
Rio Hazuki's in the lead. Can he stay there?
Nope.
Guess who's back?
Whoa! You startled me there.
Sorry.
Oh, don't
Except
apologize. It
I'm
was funny.
Not quite sorry, because that was the intent.
Nah, that was funny. I
Guess
was
who's
literally
back?
just answering questions. Almost here, rush you back. I was like, what the heck was that?
Force are here to invade.
You are here. You have approached the sound barrier.
Oh, God. You guys ever hear of an obscure... I can't make that joke because it actually kind of is obscure. I love, like... One of my favorite things to do is to be like, hey, you ever hear of like an obscure video game called New Super Mario Bros. Wii?
You ever heard of that masterpiece, Eminem's Kart Racing?
You ever hear of one of the greatest games of our generation, M&M's Kart Racing for the Nintendo Wii?
Yeah, I had played that game back when it was new. It was bad. And no, I have not played Beautiful Joe before.
I haven't played Beautiful Joe either, but actually Aiden has played Beautiful Joe.
I've heard good things. And I've seen Beautiful Joe in Marvel's Capcom 3. He seems like a neat dude.
I have to admit, specifically in Marvel 3, I always kind of found him annoying.
Fair.
That's a big impact on Rio Hazuki.
It's hard to be like a quirky character in that game because that game is extremely weighted towards cool.
Yeah. Imagine being a Phoenix Wright man in that game.
Oh, couldn't be me.
Looks at Life Arrow. Okay, actually, on that note, we're talking about like, you ever hear of this? You ever hear of this like obscure thing? Do you know what that randomly reminded me of?
What?
Okay, one of the most like unimportant nitpick pet peeves I have regarding a certain Christmas song.
A certain Christmas song.
Yeah.
Let me just say, I completely understand having weirdly specific, unbelievably minor pet peeves with things.
So, and no, it's not about 12 Days of Christmas. Alright, so, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Had a very shiny note.
And if you ever saw it, you would even say it close. No, the opening of that song is, you know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen, but do you recall the most famous reindeer of all? Well, if he's the most famous and I know the other 8, then clearly I should know who he is.
Do you recall? You know about Mario Super Picross for this like Super Famicom,
Yep.
but have you ever heard of Super Mario Brothers?
No.
Well, allow me to sit you down and tell you an extremely long-winded tale.
It started back in the Dark Ages.
It started back in the medieval Dark Ages, back when people first had the concept of what a game could be.
And
You see, the idea is that there's a winner and there's a loser, and there's like win conditions and risk involved. And from there,
they brought forth
Frederick-
E.T. for the Atari 2600.
Frederick Jumping invented jumping in the year 600 when he tried to run in the air. And ever since then, we've been trying to create a new form of media in which we could use Frederick Jumping's invention. In 1945, the cathode ray tube was invented by Henry Smith. And ever since then, we've been trying to find a way to have a cathode ray tube where you could jumping by Frederick Jumping on the cathode ray tube.
I just saw. I can't believe they made a movie about that Rudolph guy from the Wii game from Red Wagon.
I can't believe that either.
You may have heard of Zelda 1 of Gamelon, but have you heard of a little game called The Legend of Zelda?
I have not. But I have heard, I think the whole Zelda series is a spin-off of the ultra-famous Link's crossbow training for the Nintendo Wii.
Yeah. There's an elf game on GBA. I didn't know that, but I believe it, because, like, every single piece of licensed property had a licensed game during that era.
That's true.
You got Juma going nuts over Link's crossbow training.
I activated Juma.
You have unearthed a memory. No, Aiden, Cammy has not told me about Ant Bully for the GBA.
The GBA. That's like a friend. That's a joke in the friend group that I'm with Aiden in.
Okay.
Where like I was a GBA kid.
Yeah.
That was like for the longest time that was the only system I had until we got a Wii, because like having a Wii was like you literally weren't a person unless you had a Wii.
Yeah, like
back in the day.
everyone and their mother had a Nintendo Wii.
But for the longest time I only had the GBA.
Yeah.
And because that was my first exposure to video games, and because no one in the family like was familiar with the industry or like what was good or what was a hit or whatever,
Yeah.
I had like 2 Mario games and at least 2 dozen just licensed games based on movies that came out around that time.
Shovelware, yeah.
And one of them was I had the Ant Bully game. For those of you who, which is none of you, who remember the movie The Ant Bully.
I remember seeing promo stuff for it. Never saw the movie itself, though. I did read the book, though. I have read the book.
You've read the Ant Bully book.
Yes.
Is it good?
It's like a 20-page picture book.
That's my kind of book right there.
Anyway, so just the fact that Ant Bully got
And
a
there
video
is-
game.
There is no story. It's not like... It wasn't like one of my favorite games as a kid. I just had Ant Bully for the Game Boy Advance as a kid, and they think that's the funniest thing ever.
You know, you actually just got me going through, because I still have all my instruction manuals from all the Game Boy Advance games I ever owned, even if I don't have them anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So now, and they're in arm's reach, so I literally just pulled them out and just quickly, like, flipping through them, see if there's any, like, notable ones I had back in the day. Of that caliber.
What have you found?
Nothing of note lately. I forgot I had a Harry Potter game on Game Boy Advance. Back when, well, before everything now, but we'll just move on.
Oh, those were simpler times.
Um,
They weren't actually simpler times, but we were just younger.
yeah. On that note, actually, I just remembered. My first exposure to Donkey Kong Country 3 was the Game Boy Advance version. I did not know it was on. I did not know it was a Super Nintendo game prior. Which is funny.
That means you got the.
Which
that
is
means you got
funny.
the superior soundtrack.
Yes, but what's funny about that is I did know about 1 and 2 on Super Nintendo. So as a kid, I just thought that they just made a new, like they made a third game on Game Boy Advance, and only found out years later it was a Super Nintendo game.
I mean, weirder things have happened.
Also, Andrew, yes, he has been posting fewer videos since 2020, because 1, he's been putting way more time into them, and 2, life.
It'd be like that.
Also, Simply Mark, no, it was the 4th one. It was the Goblet of Fire game.
Oh, the Goblet of Fire. My favorite book.
Have you seen Happy Feet? I have a story about Happy Feet, actually.
I actually have a Happy Feet story too.
I
except
went
it's
to
not a
see
story
that
at all.
in
It's like a
theaters, and I saw about half of it, but partway through I got some kind of stomach sickness, so I had to leave. And I've not seen the rest of that movie since.
Even that is like more of a story than the story I have about Happy Feet, which is just that You know how sometimes at school you like watch them, like
You'll watch a
elementary
movie,
school,
yeah.
you watch a movie,
Yep.
and that is like that's what you have to do.
Uh-huh. Been there, done that.
Happy Feet was one of those movies, and I just remember it felt like 7 hours long.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand Happy Feet.
I remember one time in one of my classes we had to watch Chicken Little,
Oh, fun!
which I'd already seen that movie and already didn't like it. Watching it again, having to watch it again in school, hated it.
And then you watched it again for your Disney marathon.
Yes, and I hated it even more.
Some things don't get better with age.
That movie got worse and worse with every rewatch.
And I think I've told you about, like, talking about movies you watch at schools.
Uh-huh.
Thankfully, it wasn't school. It was just like a driving class
Yep.
that I was attending, which meant I could like walk out if I wanted to and then come back.
Yeah.
Which was very good because they had like a Christmas movie event, and the movie that we watched was Elf.
Oh, yeah, we've talked about Elf on stream before. Let's stop right there before we incur the wrath of chat.
Oh, chat. Sorry.
Looking through these Game Boy Advance manuals, have any of you ever played the handheld version of The Sims?
I just watched your Aragon video.
Oh, yes, where I mentioned the handheld Sims games. Those games
After,
are
like-
unhinged. Sims,
I don't think I've watched that video since like it was first uploaded, but that's funny.
yeah, Sims Bust Now on GBA and Sims 2 on DS. Oh, take care, Raya. Again, Sims Bust Now on GBA and Sims 2 on DS are utterly unhinged games. You should all play them.
Hang on, Ghost Godzilla. Don't tell me you watched Pan's Labyrinth in school.
What?
What school did you go to?
Also, Rabid Lover, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sims Bustin' Out was on GBA.
What? Why is that?
Also, Mr. Ham, you mentioned the herbs. Fun fact, The Sims 2 on DS is a story-wise canonical sequel to the herbs on DS.
The herbs. What level of school were you in that you watched Pan's Labyrinth? Like high school?
What else we got here? Oh
Because
yeah,
there's no.
so
If it was anything earlier than high school, that is like actually an abomination against human rights.
it was an Italian immigrant school.
Why are they doing that to the Italian immigrant children?
Okay, actually, speaking of watching movies in school, I have a story to share in that regard in a moment. But also, I want to quickly mention one of the manuals I just found here was for a Jimmy Neutron GBA game, which was one of the first GBA games I ever owned.
Which one? I bet you I have it.
Jet Fusion.
I had that.
Ah, there you go.
We should play that on stream because I like remember that game. I played way too much of it.
Okay, let's see. Friends of Mineral Town, Harvest Moon. Oh, right. One of the games we had, because my sister was in a phase where she really liked horses, and she actually learned horseback riding at one point.
Yeah.
But because of that, we had a few different horse-themed games, including Let's Ride Dreamer. Which Let's Ride was a series of like horse simulation games, but this one was specifically based on the movie Dreamer, which was like a biopic film.
I have to admit I'm not familiar.
Well, no one remembers Dreamer. It was a movie that just sort of came and went. But it's just like, you made a licensed game based on a biopic film that has nothing to do with the biopic film other than it being called that.
Licensed games were so weird, dude. There
Then
were so many of them, and you could just do whatever you wanted.
also because of that, because of my sister's phase with horses, we also owned a Barbie Horse Adventures game.
My best friend's girlfriend, actually. That's like a joke for her now, is to call me and him fake gamers because we haven't played Barbie's Horse Adventure.
Oh, you are a fake gamer, if you've never played it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with her completely, frankly.
Then we have I Spy Challenger, which I actually covered in a video. That game actually is not that bad.
I had Ultimate I Spy for the Wii,
Oh, nice.
and I got it at a Scholastic book fair in elementary school.
Oh, I loved Scholastic book fairs as a kid. Those were great.
They were so good. I want to like fall asleep inside of the feeling that Scholastic book fairs gave me.
Okay, so fun fact in that regard. My mom used to volunteer at my school as like part of the the parents parent council kind of thing, and she would get directly involved with the school with the Scholastic book fairs when they rolled around. So because she was always directly there, we'd always have to stick around after school until she was done. So, there were so many times I would just sit around and start reading through entire book series without actually buying said books.
That's living the dream.
Like, I read through most of... Does anyone remember the graphic novel Bone?
I do. I remember Bone.
I read through most of Bone just by sitting at the book fair waiting for my mom to be done.
I think I remember. I even remember Bone specifically from. It was at a Scholastic book fair.
I have not read Bone in ages. I remember recently doing like some wiki searches on it and realizing that series was kind of messed up for kids' books.
I don't even remember.
Like
I don't remember
in the
anything
last in the last book, there's a scene where the villain literally cuts someone in half. And it's on panel, and you literally watch blood gush out of the top of his body as he's, like, flying up to pieces. It's like, this is a kid's book.
Not anymore. That also reminds me of the Animorphs. Apparently, Animorphs was absolutely unhinged.
I never read Animorphs. I remember seeing it at the book fair. I never read it. But then years later, I remember reading up on like articles of like the most unhinged things that happened in Animorphs. Those books were wild from what I've read.
I remember that, like, the Twitter thread. That, like, the most unhinged thing that happened in every Animorphs book or whatever.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
I wouldn't be able to find that nowadays, though, because I got rid of my Twitter, because I started, like, respecting myself as a human being.
Fair enough. Also through Scholastic Book Fair, never actually owned any of the books, at least as far as I recall, but I read a lot, and I mean a lot, of Geronimo Stilton.
Geronimo Stilton is my dad.
I read so much Geronimo Stilton in the book fair.
He is a legend among men. Apparently, that series is not only still going, but has 80 books.
Yep, it's still going.
And I think it's still being all written by the same one person.
Yep. Well, not only did it have not only did it have the main series, but it also had the Kingdom of Fantasy spin-off, but then it also had the spin-off about Thea, his sister. So there's 3 separate Geronimo Stilton series going at the same time. And it's like...
That is so much Geronimo Stiltoniousness that I don't even know how to, like, respond to it.
Uh-huh.
I just know that Geronimo Stilton is the GOAT.
I actually, on that note, I actually do... I said I don't remember if I owned any of the books. No, I did own the first Kingdom of Fantasy book. That book was sick.
I don't remember Kingdom of Fantasy. I just remember,
he literally got transported into, like, this, like, multicultural fantasy world. And he used his... Basically, to get over every obstacle, he used his knowledge of folklore and, like, folklore mythology stories to appeal to every single culture he came across.
That actually does sound like it goes crazy.
It does. Oh my goodness, Magic Treehouse! Oh, I forgot about Magic Treehouse.
That's like buried in my brain. I would have to, like, hunker down if I wanted to remember stuff about Magic Treehouse.
All I remember is that their mentor because there's this character who was like helping them out, and they found out during the second arc that they were being helped by Morgan Le Fay, who had been cursed by Merlin, which really confused me because all the Arthurian stories I had read prior all depicted Morgan Le Fay as a villain. So I'm like, wait, why is she a good guy in this?
That's how they teach you about life is complicated, morality is complicated.
To which I then
Little
found
boy,
out,
small BenjaMage.
to which I then found out that her role, either hero or villain, always kind of fluctuated in different Arthurian stories.
Different Arthur. I remember I had a project in high school where I basically had to write like a King Arthur fanfic.
Oh, nice.
It was fun.
A few people are mentioning Magic School Bus. Of course I remember Magic School Bus.
Oh, of course.
That was like the show when I was growing up, when it came to like educational shows.
It was that and Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Yeah, I remember like so many science classes would just end with just watching Bill Nye the Science Guy.
And that leads me also to what might actually be my single favorite image on the entire internet.
That being?
And I am imploring you to show it on screen.
Okay. What do you got?
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay, hold on, I need to move my controller out of the way. Because I keep bumping into it and almost falls off the off my desk. Let's see. What am I looking at?
I would say what you're looking at, but I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it for the chat.
Okay, I need. What am I looking at? Okay, I saved the image.
I love it.
Hold on.
I love it so
No,
much.
wrong thing. Image. Okay, I gotta find it. Here we go. This is the image Cammy just sent me. Oh, I need to shrink it down a bit. There we go. Kill died the violence guy. Violence rules. I've never seen this before in my life.
It's just so good because it makes you imagine the whole song.
Kill, 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 die the violence guy.
Kill.
Violence rules.
Inertia is a property of murder.
Okay, also going through my Game Boy. Actually, hold on, let me boot up the this again so you just have a backing track. Okay, looking through my Game Boy Advance manuals again. I forgot I had this. I owned the Pac-Man collection on Game Boy Advance, which had Pac-Man and a couple other like Pac-Man adjacent games they released back in like the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
And it introduced me to the sickest version of Pac-Man before Pac-Man Championship Edition existed.
What's that? I'm not familiar.
Pac-Man Arrangement.
Pac-Man Arrangement.
Pac-Man Arrangement was the coolest.
Again, I have to admit, I'm not familiar.
Basically, like it was like traditional Pac-Man, but they threw in just enough to like make it feel different. Like they threw in like a fifth type of ghost that when he collided with other ghosts, he would mutate them and they'd get different abilities.
That scares me.
So like, if he fused with Blinky, he would turn into like a bull who had a charge attack where he could just rush from one side of the screen to the other. And Inky would be able to clone himself so he would mirror from on one side of the screen the same as the other side of the screen. Also, it was a Pac-Man game with a boss fight at the end.
Really?
At the end, all the ghosts come together to form a giant ghost robot.
This is the Pac-Man lore we've been waiting for.
Also, yes, as many people have brought up, the 5th ghost that can transform the other ghosts, his name was literally Kinky.
I thought they were joking.
No, that's actually what his name was.
They shouldn't have done that. But then they also shouldn't have named your baby star friend from Paper Mario Twink. And yet they did.
What else we got here? There's a blast of the past. I owned the Finding Nemo game on Game Boy Advance.
I'm almost surprised I didn't own the Finding Nemo game on Game Boy Advance.
It was basically Echo the Dolphin for, like, toddlers. Actually, I say toddlers, but no, this game got, like, brutally hard halfway through.
So it's Echo the Dolphin.
Yes. Oh.
Did
actually,
Ben tell the story about a movie at a school? Did you?
Oh, no, I haven't told that story yet.
Aiden, we circled back to talking about Game Boy Advance games after...
Aiden, we started talking about the Scholastic Book Fair and, like, books we read during that era, and then we came back to Game Boy Advance games.
I hope you don't have any strong feelings about Scholastic Book Fairs, because otherwise you just missed, like, prime time discussion.
Oh, yeah, Kaipo, I remember the Anglerfish level. That level was nuts. And then the last one I have here. On Game Boy Advance, I owned the Bible game.
The Bible game?
Which, the Bible game on Game Boy Advance is an isometric Zelda-esque adventure game where you fight demons through trivia about Bible verses.
I mean... I don't know how else I would do it. I think...
Except,
like, if you're going to gamify the Bible... Yeah, do that.
Except, the developers were afraid of referring to the devil as the devil or referring to his minions as demons. So they call him the Master Deceiver.
That goes hard, though.
And his minions were just called minions.
Before that stopped being a word that you could use.
Honestly, yeah, Master Deceiver is actually kind of a cool name.
Aiden,
hold
Larry Boy
on.
mentioned...
First off, thank you for the $5. Crossworld is apparently being developed by former Sega AM2 employees. It's gonna be peak! That game's gonna be peak!
You love to see it.
Oh, that game's gonna be so peak! Thank you for sharing this information. Oh, that... I am 100% confident in Crossworlds now. Thank you for sharing that.
You love to see it.
Have you played any of the Frogger games? Yes, I've played the original Frogger, but I also owned one of the GBA Frogger games.
Oh, which one?
Temple of the Frog.
I had that. I had the Temple of the Frog.
Nice. That's the.
Did you play it as a kid?
Yeah, I played through it as a kid. That's the one where the Grim Reaper is the villain.
Is it?
Yes.
I don't know if I read.
His name is Mr. D, but when he shows up, it's just straight up the Grim Reaper.
I don't think I must not have gotten that far.
Okay, so Monkey Dude, Sega AM2 was one of Sega's older developers who did a lot of their arcade games. In particular, a lot of their arcade racers were developed by Sega AM2, which was like arguably Sega like peak Sega racing game era. So basically, Crossworlds is supposedly being developed by people who like pioneered the arcade racer back in the day.
I believe in them.
Which, when I hear that, that immediately just tells me, okay, that game's gonna be very likely very good. Yeah, Daytona USA was a Sega AM2 game. Oh yeah, they also made the original Virtua Fighter games.
That's a pretty good track record.
Yeah,
I think they know what's going on.
absolutely.
Also, Aiden, what I was going to say to you, Aiden, was that you can, on this YouTube channel, you can get as many Larry Boy mentions as you want.
Yes, I am VeggieTales' strongest warrior in the YouTube gaming sphere.
Without question.
Anyway, so that story I was going to share. I'm finally going to share it. So,
Movie story.
yeah, so this is a story from school. So, one of the movies we watched in school was we watched Batman Begins and The Dark Knight in high school.
All right.
Except it was in our French class, so we watched it in French.
I think I remember.
I'm fairly
you
certain
told
I've
me.
told you the story before, Cammy. But the
This
funniest
is an
thing...
old story. I think this is like bringing back.
No, Aiden,
Like-
Aiden, it's even funnier than that. Because all of a sudden, Christian Bale's over-the-top I'm Batman became, and I quote, Je m'appelle Batman!
Oh,
And every time he said I'm Batman, that is how he said it.
I mean, how else would you do it?
It was comedy gold. I could not, like, I'd seen the movies before, but I could not take them seriously when that's how he was introducing himself.
Oh, je m'appelle.
No, it needs more aggression in your voice. You're saying it too calmly.
Je m'appelle Batman.
There you go. There you go.
Can't wait
Je
for him to
m'appelle
fight
Batman!
I can't wait for him to fight the Joker.
I don't remember. I remember the Joker sounding really funny too. I don't remember how he sounded. But I just remember his voice sounding really funny in French.
Well, of course it did. He's the Joker. He's supposed
He's
to be
the
fun.
Joker.
He's the Joker, baby.
I could not tell you, Rabbit Lover. My French is extremely rusty. Fun fact, their fighting team, the people who made VF got merged into RGG, and the racing team is still AM2. Nice! Also, you keep giving me money, thank you, but also... Thank you. Thank you. Je m'appelle Batman! Comment t'appelles-tu? Or something. Thank you, Juma. Okay, so on that note, we should probably pick who we're gonna buy next.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la, maybe. However, I think we can afford almost... Okay, we can't afford Alex Kidd or Opa Opa. We can afford anyone else in the roster now.
Oh.
Which, that means Big,
It's-
Knuckles, Ooh la la, Beat, Zobio and Zobiko, Rio, Choo Choo Pilots, or the Bonanza Brothers.
It is absolutely either Ooh La La or the Bonanza Brothers.
I'm leaning towards the Bonanza Brothers. Chat, is it Bonanza
You guys-
time?
Is it Bonanza time?
Okay, chat's saying Bonanza time. Alright, chat,
Oh, we
it
are
is
going-
officially Bonanza time.
We are going absolutely Bonanza right now.
There they are, the Bonanza Brothers.
There they are in their tall, tall car.
The time for the Bonanza Slamza. Thank you, QG.
The Bonanza slams it.
Brothers.
Alright, good night, Jack.
Good night, Jack the Lightning Ripper. Thank you for buying Near Replicant.
By the way, all y'all subscribe to Jack the Lightning Ripper. He makes good videos.
I'm assuming that's true. I've never actually watched them.
You should.
I didn't even know he made videos.
He does.
I just know that he's been in the chat.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, rude. Why is car remind you of the grapes of Wrathgar? Oh my goodness, I can see it. Oh, I totally see it. It does look like the grapes of Wrathgar.
Grapes of Wrathgar.
Specifically, for context, Tammy, we're talking about the one from VeggieTales.
I remember, I watched a little bit of VeggieTales as a kid.
Okay.
But I didn't go, like, absolutely crazy.
Like I did?
Like, I didn't recognize a lot of the silly songs when you were doing that stream. Like when you get to Pizza Angel, that's where I stopped watching.
All right. Okay, so you need to show Aiden that stream.
Pizza Angels, come to me.
Come to me. That song is peak. That song is absolute peak.
Tomato sauce and
She's so gooey.
Actual banger.
Yep. Silver messaged me the following day saying that he changed his mind and he put Cheeseburger above Pizza Angel. For me, I'm still split.
It's so close.
It's so close.
It's so close. If you want my opinion,
Yep.
I think I would probably go with Cheeseburger over it because it's a silly song and I think Cheeseburger is funnier.
That's fair. Also, actually, you know what? Also, cheeseburgers are my preferred food over pizza.
There you go.
So you know what? I'm sticking with his cheeseburgers number 1, but Pizza Angel's a very close number 2. Also, another update Silver and I did behind the scenes. We pushed Do the Mushu up into A tier.
You know what? It deserves it.
Like we both realized after the stream, we're like, you know what? Putting it in B tier, nah, it needs to go into A tier. As deserved.
As deserved. That's the funny thing. I remember watching like that Super Gamer Top 10 Silly Songs tape.
Yep.
Because I actually do think we might have had it on tape. They had a tape player at my Nana's house.
Yeah. Let's say the Silly Song Countdown did have a VHS release. That's how we watched it growing up.
I remember watching that like more than the actual show.
Because yeah, the silly songs were the best part. It was silly songs combined with the Pirates Don't Do Anything as the host, who were like the best characters in that show. Also, thank you, Matt, for the birthday wish. Uh-oh, Cammy, brace yourself.
Am I bracing myself?
Welcome to Blizzard Castle, folks, where our racers are all gonna battle for that finish line.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so so Aiden said, "Hey, look at what I sent you." And I checked my DMs, and Aiden sent me a video of like the scene from A Clockwork Orange where he's in the chair.
Yeah.
Because I made the joke earlier about how like you could put me in that like you were putting me in that chair and forcing me to listen
To the Billy Hatcher theme.
music. Except Aiden actually put Billy Hatcher music over it. So for a second there, I was listening to Billy Hatcher twice.
You know, that's funny, because I thought I heard Billy Hatcher before I was on the loading screen. I'm like, wait, why is it playing now? Now I know why!
Oh, it's like, it's coming out of the speakers. It's here to get me.
You're gonna just, like, wake up in the middle of the night, have, like a cold sweat, because it was haunting you in your sleep.
It's funny. Billy is here. He's going to hatch me.
Never say that again.
He's going to. He's going to crack open my skin and find, like, the yolk that is my flesh.
Please never say those words again.
Oh. This is a really good-looking track, though.
Yeah, this track's pretty fun. When the physics aren't being weird with the punching gloves.
I like the fossil theme. Anything that has fossils in it is automatically a good time for me, and I don't know why.
Absolutely.
That's why, what is it, the Cliff World from Donkey Kong Country Returns?
Oh, yes.
Might be my favorite world in that game.
I want to play Returns again. I don't want to pick it up for full price on the Switch. That's a little excessive, I think.
Yeah, it is.
But I do want to play it again.
A while back, I played, I was playing, like, co-op that game with my brother. It was actually really, really fun, which I wasn't fully expecting because I had more recently played Tropical Freeze.
Yeah.
And I had had it in my head that like, oh, Tropical Freeze is like super duper way peak, and
Yeah.
Returns is probably going to be mid by comparison. But no, it was still really good. It's just that Tropical Freeze actually is like the ultimate peak of all time.
Can I make a confession?
What is your confession?
I've never beat Tropical Freeze. I played it, but I never finished it.
You should finish it.
I should.
It's really good, and it's also shorter than Returns is. It is only 6 worlds.
Yeah, that much I do know. But I've never actually beat Tropical Freeze. And it's not even like I put it down because I didn't like it, because I really liked what I played of it. I just never finished it.
Sometimes games are like that. Sometimes you just stop and don't pick it back up.
That was me with FF7 Remake when that came out. I played it for like several hours first night, and then I played it a little bit like after that, put it down, and I've never come back to it in the 5 years since it's been out. And now I don't own it anymore because I got rid of my PlayStation.
I feel like I'm abusing the phrase "you hate to see it," but you do hate to see it.
Then again, I have heard about the direction the story goes in Rebirth, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to keep going.
Yeah, I remember you told me about that, like, in a call.
Yeah. I gave you the rundown. It's like, the direction that story goes from what I've seen is weird.
I remember... just...
Yes. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I sold my PS5 shortly before Astrobot got revealed.
Oh...
So I missed out on Astrobot.
You hate to see it.
Yes, you do really hate to see it in that case. Have you played Bugs Life on PS1? Yes, I have. Oh, hey, look! It's Monkey Target.
Oh boy. Time for the best track in the game.
Ghost Godzilla,
Roll up, speed fast.
it's...
3, 2,
How do you put it?
go!
I'm not gonna go into like full spoiler stuff for anyone who may be playing Rebirth or might want to play Rebirth, but let me just say, multiverse timelines. That's all I will say.
That's all you need to say. Immediate turnoff for me, for like anything. People can't just have like a cast and a story with stakes anymore.
Nope, it needs to be multiverse now. Cammy, if I
Yeah?
ever make a game that's about the multiverse, or like suggests doing so, you have full permission to smack me. And not like a
I'll do
super
one of those.
painful one, but one that's just hard enough to slap some sense into me.
You got it.
That kind of like, dude, what are you doing kind of smack. Anyway, here's
I
the
think
trick
I
to
can-
this track.
Breaking.
Yep. Well, not even braking, it's just, yeah, just let go of the acceleration while you drift. And all of a sudden, this thing is a cakewalk. I used to struggle so much with that section, but once I learned the trick, it's like, oh, it's a cakewalk.
That is Wii Rainbow Road at the beginning.
Also, yes, Aiden, I don't deny that multiverse stories can work. They absolutely can. I am a huge fan of, like, Spider-Verse, for example. Love that
Spider-Verse is
movie.
peak.
Absolutely love that movie.
I don't like multiverse stuff, but Spider-Verse can do whatever it wants.
I mean, I will admit I'm not huge on the more meta angle it took in the second movie with the whole, like, the canon. Wasn't a big fan of that part. But otherwise, the Spider-Verse movies are peak.
You know, I actually still haven't seen the second one.
It's worth watching. I mean, I think the first movie's narrative is stronger, but the second one's absolutely worth watching, if only from a visual artistic standpoint. The things they do visually with that movie are actually nuts.
Well, I'm down for nutty visuals.
They say anyone who's watched that movie, The Spot, am I right? Like, if you know, you know.
I'm being excluded right now.
Okay, let me put it this way, Cammy. Have you ever seen Gurren Lagann?
No, I haven't.
Okay,
Sorry, I'm making this hard on you.
alright, I'm trying to think of, like, a good comparison for, what they do for the visuals of, The Spot. But yeah, I think multiverse stories can work. I think the problem is, one, we've seen overabundance of them lately, and two, a lot of them just don't do enough interesting with the premise. Which is something that Spider-Verse does do. It does go in an interesting direction with this premise. And it's also just a really good movie in general. Oh,
This
Proboscis.
is a really...
Sorry, Proboscis. Basically, when a character is using their all-star, like a song associated with them will play as well, and Eggman was using his, hence the change in music.
This is a really long course, too.
Oh, I screwed up that turn. It's funny, Aiden, regarding Marvel's What If, I heard that Season 1 of Marvel's What If was really good, but that the following seasons really messed it up.
It's a tale as old as time. You guys ready to go to Thunderdeck?
Yep.
You guys ready to go to Not Lightning from F-Zero GX?
I understand that. Yeah, Woodmaster, I definitely get where you're coming from, of like, Crash 4 being a multiverse game, it doesn't really feel like one for most of the game. Like, its whole hook is multiverse, but most of the game, it just feels like you're just traveling to just worlds. It does not feel like multiverse world. The only multiverse aspect, really, is when you meet alternate versions of Tana and Entropy. Which, honestly, they could have easily made it that it was their Tana who simply, you know, went solo. And they could have just scrapped Fentropy entirely, because she doesn't really add anything to the game. She doesn't really do anything that Entropy couldn't.
They could have just been normal and kept it being about time, because that's what the game is called.
It's literally called It's About Time. And the final act is literally... the final act's not even about the multiverse. The final act's about time travel. So really, they could have just continued to lean into the time motif. That said, when not going for 100%, Crash 4 is very good.
If they make a Crash 5, hopefully it will be good, even if you do go for 100%.
I don't know how likely a Crash 5 is at this point.
You never know.
I don't have too much faith in Microsoft, let's put it that way.
Fair. But you still never know.
Okay, actually, no, Kaipo brings up a good point. Fentropy does the one... There is one thing Fentropy does that Entropy couldn't do. Win.
Well, you know what?
In her timeline, she actually succeeds in getting rid of the Bandicoots and, well, conquering.
You love to see women winning. Until they go to another universe and lose.
Which is exactly what happened to her.
That's why you quit while you're ahead.
Unfortunately, her male counterpart was like, hey, I'm trying to take over the multiverse. You want to join me?
And you never try to take over the multiverse.
yeah, if we're talking about multiverse, yeah, Blaze the cat.
Ooh, Aiden, fake Sonic gamer.
That's a fair point. Yeah, we didn't even mention the Soul Dimension.
Does that really count?
Yeah, it's
Because it's not like...
It is an alternate universe.
It's an alternate universe, but does it have, like... Sonic again, except, like, he's slightly different or whatever?
Yeah,
or is it just, like...
Blaze. Like, even look at their designs, it's like Blaze is quite literally just a different Sonic. Notice how she has the same shoes, but they're just heels instead of his usual, like, boots?
This is something that Aiden sent me, too. Aiden sent me, like, an image, like a diagram of this. I don't know. I'm alright with stuff like Soul Dimension, where it's like, it doesn't imply the existence of infinite, easily accessible futures or whatever. So, like, there's no stakes anymore, because if something bad happens, then you can just pay attention to another universe where nothing bad is happening anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the thing. That's the thing that ultimately gets me about, like, multiverse stories, is that it feels like they're trying to take...
They're trying to
God,
take...
I would love it. I would love it if my brain could form sentences.
Yeah, it's pretty handy when people do that.
There's like a very specific way that I'm trying to phrase this. Like, take away the onus to actually make current stories good. Because if something, like, if you catastrophically screw up a story because you went too deep on something,
yeah,
then you can just be like, oh, we reboot it, it's a different universe now. And it's like, man, why not just, like, make what you're actually making good?
Isn't Deltarune Unchained? We don't actually know yet. Toby's been deliberately vague about it.
We don't know if it's an Undertale AU, but we do know that it's peak. Play Deltarune.
Yes, Deltarune is good. If you fail to make the podium, does Jimmy die? What?
Who is Jimmy?
Well, why is Jimmy's life on the line?
Which Jimmy is this? We have to decide who Jimmy is. That's the most important thing.
Do the Soul Emeralds embody order? I have no idea. Okay. Oh! Hold on. I figured out what they meant. They're referring to this. Okay. Got it.
Oh. Oh, that. There it is. All right.
Game. I can hear the music, but it's stuck.
What a rookie mistake. This guy alt-tabbing again.
1 second. I have a solution.
Can't believe this guy. Absolutely incapable of comprehending this guy. Can't even begin. Can't even start. Can't even put my feet on the ground. I'm floating.
Oh, what the heck? Okay, that's weird. Okay, we have to close it down, boot it back up. It's funny, it's because it's not even alt-tabbing. It's literally just opening another window, because I have 2 monitors. And
that is weird.
I have the game open on one monitor. I just click off on, like, to Discord, and every so, like, usually it'll work fine, but every so often I try to open it back up, and it's just like, no, you won't.
Sega.
It's weird. Yes, this is the same Toadsworth guy from the Crash Bash video. His name is Cam.
I am the Toadsworth guy from the Crash Bash video. And I will keep being the Toadsworth guy until I actually draw like an avatar.
Which you were
Which
starting
almost
to.
happened.
I'm blue
It
now.
almost happened, but this guy's blue.
You're blue now. That's my attack.
That's my attack. There we go.
Had to make the joke. Both of us.
And I was in the Boom Bang stream for not very long.
That's true, you did briefly appear. Do we want to get a character? We can get Big, Knuckles, Oolala, Beat, Zobio, Zobico.
We cannot get Zobio or Zobico. You're like $18 short.
Oh, you're right, I am. Never mind, forget I mentioned that. You know what?
It has to be.
I've seen a lot of people say Oolala. I've seen a lot of people say Beat. I've seen a lot of people say Big. I've not heard many people say Knuckles. I know a couple people said Knuckles, but not as many.
I feel like I've heard a lot of people say Knuckles, but no one say Beat.
Well, there's
Is this
only one
the
option then.
Alternate universes are colliding?
There's only one option
Where in
then.
your universe, everyone is saying Beat, and in my universe, everyone is saying Knuckles. The only option is alt-tabbing out of the game again.
Yep.
He's better than you. He's got maximum blue. Here we go, folks.
All right, chat. Choose.
Choose. And choose wisely.
I will keep this going for... Cammy, can you put on a 1-minute timer? Actually, wait, no, I can do it. I can do a timer on my phone.
I just got done typing 1-minute timer, and then you're like, okay, well...
Wait, no, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it.
Right when I close the tab!
Juma and Kaiba both going with the exact same answer. Someone's gotta drive today, and you have got the final say.
Okay, the timer is started.
All right. When the timer goes, whoever's in the lead is who we buy.
45 seconds left.
You or your crew. Please don't make me do this. Don't make me do that. I just got Thunderbringer stuck in my head. Thanks, Juma. Thanks, Kaipo.
This is why you have friends, to get songs stuck in your head. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. Who are we buying?
The winner is Knuckles.
Really?
By a large margin, actually.
That's a larger margin than I was anticipating, and I'm also surprised that Big got any votes. Because I don't think I've seen a single person say Big.
All right, chat, are y'all ready for the Flames of Disaster?
Oh yeah. The Flames of Disaster. You didn't just accidentally buy Big, did you? Or did my screen freeze up?
Your screen freezed up. I froze up. Yeah, we got Knuckles.
Why does he drive
An ATV?
This anomaly? This absolute contraption.
You know what's really funny? I actually own figures of Sonic, Knuckles, and Shadow with their All-Stars racing vehicles. So I actually own a toy of this specific vehicle.
You own a miniature Knuckles ATV.
Yes.
Thank you.
Knuckles.
And?
The fact that it's an all-terrain vehicle is a reference to the fact that he can climb on all-terrain.
Yep.
Follow me for more fun Spyro the Dragon facts.
Oh, man. I love Blinks the Cat.
Joined us at Let's Go.
Blinks the Cat. Oh, everyone's favorite. Where's the pizza oven? It's in my kitchen.
Have you seen Knuckles on Paramount Plus? No, I have not watched Knuckles. But I do know about the Flames of Disaster.
Tell me a good Spyro fact, Kinky. Alright. Did you know that Spyro is based on the obscure mythological creature called the Wyvern?
Really?
That's why the game is called Spyro the Lizard. Because nobody knows what a wyvern is, so they had to go with a simpler name, so they called him Spyro the Lizard.
So, here's a fun fact. Did you know...
Lay it on me.
A fun Spyro fact. Did you know Insomniac only did 3 Spyro games and moved on from Spyro for one specific reason? Because Spyro didn't have hands, therefore they felt creatively limited.
You know, in a weird way, I actually kind of completely get that.
Yeah.
It interferes with more than you would think.
Yep. And then they moved on to Ratchet and Clank and never stopped.
Like, quick. Spyro has to pull a switch. What do you do? He uses his mouth like a
I was
wild
gonna say,
animal?
use his mouth. Well, actually, usually if there was like a switch, usually he would just flame it.
Or then you have to make literally everything in the world flammable.
That's what they would do.
And then, like, everything that you make has to be made out of, like, wood and ropes. What if you want to go to, like a steel future world?
Which they
You
do.
think you think they still have wood and ropes in the future?
There is a future world in Spyro 2.
See? I knew about this because I am the master of Spyro the Lizard fun facts. Ask
Rabbit
me
Lover,
Spyro the Lizard fun fact anytime you want.
Rabbit Lover, Naughty Dog's excuse for leaving Crash Bandicoot, wasn't it literally just a rights thing? Wasn't it literally just Universal held the rights and their contract wrapped up, so they kind of had to? Unless there's something I'm forgetting.
Welcome, folks, to Bring It On. 3, 2, 1.
No, you see, in the same way that Insomniac felt creatively limited because Spyro had no hands, Naughty Dog felt creatively limited because Bandicoot Crash Man had no neck.
Ah, that would do it.
So they couldn't add the enemy that strangles Crash Bandicoot, which they wanted to for the longest time.
Which is funny, because in Rapid Vortex, one of Crunch's first threats to Crash is literally, finally, I get to wrap my fingers around your puny orange neck. It's like, what neck?
He's like, if he has a neck, it is like definitionally not puny. His head is connected directly to his torso. That is a mighty neck. He has like a neck that was genetically evolved to survive car accidents.
Also, yes, Keyblade, there is also that both Insomniac and Naughty Dog absolutely hated working with Universal. So first chance they got to dip, they did.
You know, I don't blame them all.
Yeah, Universal was really notorious in the game industry. Universal Interactive was awful.
Knuckles telling you to shut up after pointing out Crash's lack of neck.
That is true. He did say shut up around that point. I noticed
Well,
that. I was going to point it out, but we were in the middle of discussing.
Sticking up for your buddy. Sticking up for a fellow marsupial or whatever. That actually might be true. I don't remember what, like, genus an echidna is.
Alright, take care, Indestructible.
Indestructible.
Have you played the Grinch video game? Okay, actually, there's a fun story behind that Jolly Good show. So one of the videos I previously had planned that I never went through with was I was going to review every single Grinch video game for a Christmas special.
That could have gone hard.
I decided not to because I tried playing through the PS1 Grinch game and grew really tired of it really fast, and I was like, no.
2, 1, go!
Was it like Not even fun bad?
It was tedious. It was so tedious.
Oh. That isn't fun bad.
Okay, physics sounds weird. See, I skipped on that one. However, because of that video plan, I was one of the few people on planet Earth that willingly bought that new Grinch game that came out on the Switch a couple years ago.
There was a Switch game?
Yes. I paid money for that game. Worst part is, it was a digital purchase, so I still have access to it.
I have to ask, what was it like?
I never got to that one.
Fair?
I gave up after the after everything went terribly with the PS1 game, so I never actually played the later ones.
Wow. I can't believe PS1 Grinch killed the Grinch series.
With that said, now that
Another gaming icon felled.
now that I've said that all, Grinch Switch game stream when Christmas rolls around this year.
I'm there.
The Grinch Christmas Adventures stream. We're gonna 100% it in one stream.
Only if the stream is just named Swinchmas.
Cuphead stream. I'd be down for a Cuphead stream. I love that game.
Got us to Cuphead. I have to beat Cuphead.
I apologize in advance if you're expecting like a fail stream because, I mean, granted, I'll probably die a bunch, but like, I've played that game so many times that I've gotten pretty good at it.
That's where throwing for content comes in.
Or just playing on the hardest difficulty.
That too.
Get out of the way, amigo.
Just like smother your fingers in jelly beforehand so that you mess up all the inputs.
Or blindfold.
And
Or just wear a blindfold.
in order to entertain your viewers, like destroy as much of your room as possible every time something goes even remotely wrong.
It's funny you say that because Pam's been showing me compilations of people destroying their setups while playing like competitive games.
I never understood that.
I never
I
understood
mean,
it either.
I kind of understand, like,
Why do
I'm so angry right now, I could hit something, but like actually hitting something is
and
like...
actually like breaking your stuff.
How do you do that?
That stuff's expensive.
2, 1, go!
Which reminds me of this great ProZD bit where he's like really angry, he's about to throw his controller, but then he just very gently puts it on the desk and like pats it like before finally just yelling. It's like, yeah, that's how it usually goes of like, I want to throw it, but controllers are expensive. I don't want to break it.
Now that I spiritually connect to.
ProZD's great.
Oh, ProZD.
The voice actor.
The voice actor. Known for acting in a voice manner.
Yep. Okay, Knuckles just told us to shut up because we gotta be quiet now.
Sorry, I mean, Knuckles, what do you have against ProZD?
I guess he's one of
What
those
is it?
YouTubers can't be voice actors kind of guys.
I hate that, like, that actually seems kind of in character for him.
Well, man,
If
dude
you
probably
were
doesn't
to
even
look-
know, dude probably doesn't even know what YouTube is.
He probably doesn't. But I feel like if you told him about YouTube and said, oh yeah, and there are some people on YouTube that do professional voice work for animations or whatever, he would think that is the stupidest thing that he has ever heard in his entire life.
Yeah, probably. What's a voice actor? And now he suddenly went quiet. I guess we respected Knuckles' wishes after all.
Sorry, Knuckles. I'm like, hold on. All right. That was me like smacking my chest with both hands at the exact same time.
All right.
It's called the defibrillator. And we're gonna
No,
use
no.
that. Oh, this guy.
Wow. Okay, look at the times. Look at the times.
That's not a lot of time.
Oh.
You just real gamered that.
That was terrifying. Jimmy almost died.
Jimmy almost died.
Okay, hold on. Luigi Death Stare. You just reminded me of something. I am going to tell y'all about something regarding this, not this game, but All-Stars Racing Transformed, that I feel like is going to make some people mad.
Let's hear it. I want to hear an incendiary take right now.
Okay. Less of a take and more just a little fun fact about the game's development.
Oh. Let's
So-
still hear it.
Oh, nope. Okay, so back when the game had come out, and if things went well with it, fans were requesting, like additional characters and whatnot to add to the game. So, game director challenged them to organize a vote to nominate characters for him to recommend to Sega. So basically, it led to an official vote for who you want in the game.
Yeah.
It narrowed down to 7 characters for the DLC, for the game.
Yeah.
The characters that were chosen were Ryo Hazuki, Hatsune Miku, Segata Sanshiro, Vector Man, Toe Jam and Earl, Bayonetta, and Rystar.
That is an absolutely insane selection.
You want to know how many of those characters made into the game?
Probably 0.
1.
Oh.
And it was just Ryo, again.
And he was in this game, isn't he?
Yes. And you know who they added instead to the game after Ryo?
Oh boy, who?
They added, let's see, characters like General Winter from Company of Heroes 2, Willimus from Total War Rome 2, and Simon from the Yogscast.
The Yogscast.
Yep.
Is that the game that also has the football manager guy?
Yep, they added Football Manager, and they added the Team Fortress 2 characters.
I love TF2, but why are they there?
Okay, yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, the Yogscast DLC was part of a charity thing they were doing. But yeah, it was only on Steam. All these DLC characters were only added to the Steam version.
Yeah, that's weird.
Also, the reason they went with Yogscast is because this was during the Yogscast peak of popularity.
This is where people were yogging all over the place.
No, Wootmaster. Banjo and Kazooie were in the first All-Stars Racing game. Also, yes, in the base game, both Danica Patrick, real-world NASCAR driver, and Wreck-It Ralph were in the game.
What a weird roster.
Which, Danica Patrick was in there because she had a sponsorship with Sega at the time for NASCAR. And Wreck-It Ralph was in there as part of the partnership for Sonic characters showing up in the movie. Was in turn, Wreck-It Ralph was going to show up in the game.
Video games are weird.
RCT3, we're talking about the second All-Stars Racing game. Which, again,
How many of those have there been at this
such
point?
a bizarre roster. So what was that, Cammy?
How many like all-star racing games have there been at this point?
Only 2. It was only this one and Transformed.
Oh. And which was the one with Banjo-Kazooie in it?
This one.
Oh.
Only in the Xbox version.
The way you phrase it threw me off.
The developers did go on to develop Team Sonic Racing, but that was entirely just Sonic characters.
Yeah, they got rid of the all-stars.
Yeah, it was
You
just
think
Sonic.
You think I care about Sonic the Hedgehog?
We can get rid of all
You think
You replace Bonanza Brothers with Zavik of the Deadly Six.
You think I
Downgrade.
care about Zavik the Hedgehog, or Amy the Hedgehog, or Knuckles the Hedgehog?
Or Eggman the Hedgehog. Actually, no, not Eggman the Hedgehog.
You think? Oh, you think I care about 4Chow and a car the Hedgehog?
Oh, Keyblade. Speaking of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, don't know if you heard about this, but this was brought up in stream earlier, that apparently it's being developed by former staff of Sega AM2, which were the guys that like pioneered Sega's old arcade racing games.
Add in Shadow's gun. Not Shadow holding a gun, just a gun floating in the car.
I mean, we live in a world where the final character added to Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled was just a crate.
I forgot about that.
That was actually peak. Ending with the Iron Checkpoint crate was the best decision they could have made.
You know I believe you.
And yeah, as people are mentioning,
you
yeah,
did
Team
that.
Sonic Racing was steamrolled by the fact that CTR Nitro Fueled came out only a month later. Which, yeah, TSR did not stand a chance in that regard at all. Who would be the most
On one
cursed
hand-
kart racer character? RCT3, I've played Emoji Kart Racer. You could just stop right there in that conversation.
Oh.
Have you tried the CTR?
That's actually a fun question, though.
Have you tried the
Like,
CTR online
who would be
patch?
the most cursed car racer character? Look,
Actually, no. The most cursed kart racer character would be. Actually, I think this is a mod for Sonic Robo Blast 2 kart. Is the Daytona car driving in a cart?
I like that a lot, actually.
It was really
that's
goofy.
good.
It looked really goofy. I liked it.
I'm a big fan of that.
No, I'm not 100% of the game because we don't have all the characters and we haven't unlocked any of the tracks or alternate songs yet.
Let's get back to it then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's get in that Grand Prix.
Do we want to get anyone? We can get Zobi and Zobiko now.
I haven't seen anybody say anything about Zobio and Zobiko.
It was a really weird choice to represent House of the Dead. Aiden's very insistent on getting Ulala.
And you know what? I'm with them.
Oh, that's true. I haven't done mission mode yet. Have you seen the original Wacky Races? Oh, I love Wacky Races. That show's amazing. Favorite post-launch characters in Nitro Fueled. You know what? Peter, I'll go through each of the post-launch events and name my favorite of each one. Okay, so for the first event, which was when they added all the trophy girls, Megumi. From the Back in Time event, probably Baby T, the T-Rex baby. From the Spyro event, Spyro. From the Halloween event, Embryo. From the Carnival event, Pasadena. From the Christmas event, Yaya. You're there, chick. And then, well, I don't really have only one option for the later events, so, yes, Megumi is the best of the Trophy Girl characters. Anyway, back to this game.
See, my favorite DLC character from Nitro Kart is definitely Chick Hicks, but sometimes you have to agree to disagree.
All right, chat. Who should we play as for this next race?
Also, who did we buy? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, we didn't end up buying anyone. We're saving up.
Oh, all right.
Let's see. We haven't played as Amigo yet. That is true. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, there's also these little graphs showing, like, what each character's all-star move does. I forgot about this.
Shadow was the first person we picked.
Yep. We also haven't played as Eggman yet.
You think Eggman is important to me?
Wait, what?
You think Eggman matters to me?
I think so.
Do you think Eggman holds any significance in the electrical impulses that are running through my brain and giving me life?
I think so.
You'd be right.
Eggman.
A creature collecting cart rate. You know, Apex, it's funny you mentioned that. That technically is in development right now.
Is it?
Someone is making a fusion of Kirby Air Ride and the Sonic Chow Garden into one game.
That could go unimaginably hard if they do it right.
3, 2, 1.
It's called Star Garden. Look it up. They've only shown a little bit so far, but just on paper alone, it is going to be peak. Oh, apparently Aiden knew about that.
Alex was telling us about it. I don't remember that, but I was thinking of how Alex scored that sounded. So,
I'll take your word on that. I have no idea who Alex is, but
yeah, you do. You fought in the war together.
we did.
You did. You nursed him back to health after he had, his intestines blown back through, the inside of his spinal cavity.
Chat, I think I'm being gaslit.
No, you're not being gaslit. Because we're all out of gas. That's what the war was being fought over. So I literally can't gaslight you right now. I would have to be using, another source of, lighter fluid.
I guess I'm a war veteran now.
You are. Your magical talents were very useful in the war effort.
Alright, take care, Keyblade. Okay, you learn something new every day. Apparently I was a war veteran in the gaslighting wars.
In the great gaslight war of 2005.
You and I didn't even know each other in 2005.
I don't think I knew words in 2005. I mean, I did.
Omega
if
Kirby,
you went back to
the game is called Star Garden.
Star Garden.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
You can't let this happen to your Dr. Eggman from Sonic.
As you can see, the Pie War has grown ferociously. Thank you, Typo. VeggieTales references are always accepted in this household. Also, RCT3, yes, I do know about VeggieCart. Thank you, but thank you for reminding me that it exists.
So that you could have your boost of happiness.
Also, Eggman is now going to Curian Mansion from Curian Mansion.
He can't be trusted at that location.
And a slap. I am Dr. Egg.
He's going to use that green evil purposes.
That's how he created the Zombots. I still can't believe they actually got away with doing a zombie apocalypse story in Sonic and making it make sense in the context of Sonic.
They basically, like, killed everybody in that story. It was insane.
Yeah. While having a way to be able to bring him back without feeling like a cop-out.
Aiden is correct. It was the best arc.
Yep. I still think probably this is my favorite moment from what I've read of IDW, though, even more than the Zombot arc, is just that entire last battle Eggman has with Starline, where he basically just, not just puts Starline in his place, but leaves him so broken that he willingly dies.
Yeah, that was an absolutely insane tour de force for, like,
Just Eggman
Eggman
basically
actually
like, you are
being
not,
an
you are nowhere
evil-
near my level of evil. You don't even compare.
It is so immensely, like, incorrect in my brain to have that be the same character who in Sonic Forces, like, started the whole game by saying Sonic, how I hate him.
Yeah.
Like he's a Looney Tune.
Also, just the art on that entire scene. Anytime they put Eggman in the shadows and they just have his face be the only thing you see,
They know what they're doing.
it's nuts. I love it every time. If only he knew how to drive, though.
He's working on that. Usually he gets the robots to do that for him.
Excellent performance from the Eggman as he crosses the line at first.
Yeah, Silhouette
Did the
Eggman is
announcer
insanely
guy-
peak.
Did the announcer guy just say that was like an excellent race?
I think he did.
I'm killing him. I'm driving to his house.
Welcome to final
Okay, yeah, apparently he did say that.
hot race lined up and raring to go.
I'll be real.
He will.
For the orbiting gun.
I'll be real. The announcer reminds me enough of, like, the Wacky Races announcer that I'm like, I don't find him annoying. I find him just oddly charming in a goofy way. Okay, QG said, imagine if they do the same for Wily in the upcoming Udon comics. Now I'm just imagining, like, a story where, like, because remember there was an episode of the Mega Man cartoon where characters from the Mega Man X part of history went back in time and, like, dealt with characters in the classic era? It was like,
It's true.
it was like Bio went back in time to, like, get rid of classic Mega Man so that he never had to deal with X. Or something like that. It's making me imagine, like, Wily dealing with the X era stuff and somehow throwing hands with Sigma and winning.
When is that WWE grudge match going to happen?
Dr. Wily versus Sigma, and somehow Wily wins.
I want to see Dr. Wily get on the top rope and
With a chair in hand.
with a chair in hand, just like smack Sigma into the ground and then do like a diving 540 moonsault onto his body.
Does the announcer flee when he changes voice volume like in Transform? I don't believe so. Oh, yeah, that's a fun fact, Cammy. In the second game, the announcer only, like, announces when you get an item. Like, he'll say, like, hot rod or, like, missile, that kind of thing. He
Yeah.
doesn't have, like, clips beyond that. However, in the options menu, if you turn down his volume, he'll start saying things like, I need this job. No! Was it something I said? And, like, starts pleading for you to not turn him down.
They didn't do that for this game where he actually like talks constantly.
Not that I recall.
They put that in the wrong game.
Yeah, the game where he's more talkative, they don't have it. The game he's less talkative, they do that.
That reminds me, I told Aiden that I would record a full set of voice lines that are just me as the announcer in this game.
Hold on. So someone put something in chat. I want to quote Wiley. A shame I have your weakness as my special weapon, Sigma. These hands!
These hands are for free. They're everyone's weakness.
Mega Man, these hands %.
These hands %. Was there actually a Sonic and All-Star Tennis?
Yes, there was. Sega Superstars Tennis.
When was that?
That was before this, actually. That was like 2008, I think?
I am Dr. Eggman. 3, 2, 1.
Well, it passed me right by.
Sega really wanted to sell that game because there was a time where, like, if I remember correctly, they were literally selling it with, like several months of Xbox Live if you bought it. Or something like that.
Why do they want you to buy Sega Tennis so bad?
Because I think they printed too many and they weren't making money, so they're like, well, we gotta try and find some incentive.
You kind of hate to see it.
Who would win a fight, Donkey Kong or II? Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong would put II 20 million feet below the dirt.
I'm sorry, I say this as a fan of Monkey Ball. II does not stand a chance against Donkey Kong.
The real answer is they would team up,
Yes.
and Donkey Kong would throw him in his Super Monkey Ball at
I would
dares.
find out that the bananas got stolen and would immediately just go to bat for Donkey Kong. This is the wrong track to be stuck with the upside down power thing.
I get the sense it's also the wrong track for whatever stats this Super Lego tire machine has.
Yeah, no, this is not a track built to be played as an Eggman. No! Wait, chat, there's a chance. Chat, there's a chance.
Is there a chance?
No, we lost.
Bye, Jimmy. He's been killed.
There we go. The game almost did the thing again. Well, we didn't get a perfect score, but we still placed first overall.
And you got plenty of Sega Mile dollars.
Your favorite All-Star moves the same place as the one... I don't remember the order of that list. That list was like over a decade ago.
As long as you put B.D. Joe at number 4.
Have you played Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine? Yes, I have. Yes, I remember Jackie and Akira were my favorite. Don't know if that'd be my favorite now. Because the Bonanza Brothers have a really good one. And Opa Opa have a really good one. On that note, let's go buy a character. That is the wrong menu. Alright, take your QG.
Good night, the notorious Qge. He has left us.
Okay, we cannot get Alex Kidd or Opa Opa yet, but we can get anyone else.
It has to be Ulala.
You know what? Aiden's been very insistent on Ulala.
Aiden has suffered long enough.
Okay, we're doing this for Aiden.
Finally, women's rights.
We have enough! We have enough to get another one! We can get big or beat. Or save up for Zobio and Zobico.
Big or beat.
You know what? I've seen a fair few people fighting for beat the entire stream. But I've also been seeing people fight for big.
Whose dedication do you want to reward?
You know what? No, I'm gonna wait, play another Grand Prix, and then hopefully have enough for both.
What if I flip a coin for the drama? I'm gonna go get my wallet and I'm gonna flip a coin.
No. We're gonna big brain it. We're gonna play the long game.
Playing the long game.
We're playing the long game. And because Aiden has been so patient, but also so insistent, it is time.
It's time to ride on the big flying portal gun.
Cammy, brace yourself.
Nothing can prepare me.
Yes, race fans, welcome to
Various game settings can be adjusted in the options menu, like turning this off.
rock and roll. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, it was cut mercifully short
Yeah.
by BenjaMage.
Shadow moves up to
It was BenjaMage, or no, BenjaMage.
BenjaMage. Everyone's favorite gaming Jamage.
Shadow's gonna use that rainbow any moment now.
He's waiting for the opportune
Nope, he
time to
waited too
say that
long.
he supports gay rights.
He waited too long. When I'm an elder Benja Sage. I mean, it is my birthday today, so I am older.
One step closer to Benja Sagehood.
Yep.
everything to play for as we enter lap 2.
I'm measuring Benja Gauge.
Benja Gauge.
When I'm mad, Benja Rage.
And when people are mean to you, you put them in your Benja cage.
That's just rude.
Ben gets paid, it says Benja wage. And he acts on his Benja stage.
When I write a book, I write in the Benja page. Also, thank you for the birthday wish, Spooky Squash. That's a great name, by the way.
That is a really good name. Spooky Squash. Consider me spooked.
When Ben gets older, Benja age.
Don't look at me, folks, but someone's popped their all-star.
Oh, my life flashed before my eyes there.
Amigo-causing content.
When Ben becomes a wizard, Benjamin. Wait a minute. Thank you, Aiden.
Aiden, this guy gets it. Ooh. Ooh, I had to crack my spine.
Hey, chat, did you know that thanks to Space Channel 5, Michael Jackson is a Sega character?
The Sega character,
Yes, he is in Space
Not-
Channel 5.
not just a Sega composed for Sonic
Nope,
3.
he is in Space Channel 5.
You know, between that and the Genesis game, they should have put him in this game.
They should have. And also the fact that he composed Sonic 3. Which, additional fun
Except they
fact,
probably-
that is not an urban legend anymore. That was confirmed a few years ago.
Didn't like... I can't remember his name now.
Yuji Naka?
Yuji Naka. Yeah, Yuji Naka. Didn't he... Wasn't it he that, like, confirmed that in, like, the most offhanded way?
Yes. He was literally talking, he was just reminiscing on, like, trips he had been on, and he talked about the one time he went to Michael Jackson's estate to record Sonic 3 stuff with him. And everyone in the comments immediately is like, wait, you actually did? And he's like, oh, yeah, we did.
Sometimes it's just that simple.
And then he went to jail.
And then Yuji Naka went to... That's so funny to me.
I still love
It's so funny to me, not only to be able to say that the creator of Sonic the Hedgehog went to jail, but also that it was something as uninteresting as insider trading.
Yep. RCT3, I don't really listen to Michael Jackson music, so just shrug. He exists.
Yuji Naka was supposed to be an extra in the first Sonic movie, but the production team forgot about him.
Ooh.
What do you mean they forgot? Did he, like, show up and they didn't, like, what happened there?
They just forgot to include him, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that... I want to say poor guy, but also, like...
No.
It could be worse, though. It could be KG Inafune.
True! Man who single-handedly almost bankrupted Capcom and then gaslit the world into thinking Capcom was the problem. Fortunately, we all know better now.
Fortunately, we do, because of a little thing called Mighty Number 9.
Yep.
KG in a fraud. And he didn't even make Mega Man.
Nope. Oh, people are curious. So, Keiji Inafune, for one, even though he's talked about as the father of Mega Man, he wasn't.
I forget what he was specifically on Mega Man, but he was like an assisting artist or something like that. He was not like the director of Mega Man.
He like climbed the ranks later on in the Mega Man series lifetime, but he was not like the head honcho initially. Much as he's considered the father of Mega Man, he was not. But in the late 2000s, he basically influenced Capcom to like really push hard into trying to appeal to what was popular in the West at the time with all their franchises. And that backfired hard.
You have to understand, this is not like, hey, let's do what's popular in the West right now. It was, let's do what we think is popular in the West right now, and we're not from the West.
Yeah, and let's completely ruin a lot of our franchises as a result.
You guys remember DMC, Devil May Cry?
Yep.
You guys remember the reboot of the Bionic Commando reboot?
The wife arm?
The wife arm and the white guy with dreadlocks, Spencer.
Remember Lost Planet?
Ooh. I didn't even remember Lost Planet.
Exactly. A series that hit where his contributions and like demands ended up killing the series. Remember the dark age of Resident Evil?
It was not a good time for Capcom. That was not a good time to be working at Capcom Limited Edition, Dynamic Edition, the company of the video game.
Remember Street Fighter Cross Tekken?
Oh. Now that wasn't all directly Inafune,
No.
but he was high enough in the company at the time that his opinions and his perceptions had significant sway,
Yeah.
and he swayed the company into deciding to do stuff like this.
Yep. And it nearly resulted in bankruptcy. There's a reason this era is called the Dark Age of Capcom.
And then he left,
Then he left.
and then he,
Not
and then
only
he
did he
started a
leave,
little.
Not only did he leave, but because he left because of one of his projects being canceled, he proceeded to throw the company under the bus and say that they were the problem, even though a lot of what was going wrong was because of him. So Capcom became public enemy number 1 for several years because of him. But
He
then,
started a little Kickstarter.
and then, yep, then the Kickstarter happened.
You guys ever hear of Mighty Number 9? Because I promise you, if it was like, when was that? Like 2013, 14?
The Kickstarter was 2013.
You would have heard of it.
Yep,
I can't. That was such a big thing.
it was.
It was, and
The
then
Mega
it,
Man fans were starving at the time.
oh yeah, that was. Mighty Number 9 sure did come out, and it sure was a video game eventually, but not on the 3DS.
Yep, that recently got canceled.
It did, didn't it? Like officially, finally.
It got officially canceled like a few weeks ago.
How long has it been?
The game launched
Like-
2016. It's been 9 years.
9 years.
Apex, what happened to that? Mighty Number 9 bombed, so all spin-off content got completely scrubbed.
Amazon started refunding pre-orders for Mighty Number 9, literally 1984.
Okay, hold on. I need to get something regarding Mighty Number 9.
Also, yes, Mighty Number 9 was going to get a TV show because they, like,
No, not just a TV show. Not
Dramatically.
just a TV show.
not just a TV show.
There were... Hold on, I need to find the full list again.
They
Okay.
wanted to make it a whole, like,
Okay.
multimedia thing right out the gate.
They wanted Mighty Number 9 to get a live-action movie, an animated series, a comic book, a manga, an anime, an animated movie, a TV drama series.
I wish you could see the way that, like, my brow just furrowed and my nostrils flared up and, like, my fight-or-flight response was triggered inside the depths of my brain
I'm trying to...
at the idea of a Mighty Number 9 TV drama.
I'm just imagining like a Mighty Number 9 soap opera now.
How do I tie that into a 10 toes joke?
Mighty Number 10. I know what I saw. I saw Mighty Number 10. Bye!
Oh, Aiden.
Goodbye!
Aiden being so right in chat.
Yes! Oh, that is very comparable. Only difference is I'd argue Concord was on a much more catastrophic level than Mighty Number 9.
I mean, yeah, it was.
It was Mighty
Depending
Number
on
9
how
on
you look at it.
steroids.
I mean, I'm sure that Sony will recover and do fine. So you can look at it... Looking at it that way,
I mean, have you seen how much money they've lost?
they lost... yeah, like... We're talking like $400 million or something
On
like that.
just that game!
But at the same time, it is Sony. And if I know anything about massive corporations, I know that they can just rebound whenever they want.
Cammy. Do you know how much money they've lost on canceling everything else now?
That is actually a figure I don't know, and I am.
We don't have a
interested.
specific number yet, but basically almost every other live service game they were working on has been flushed out.
Well, I knew that. But
And a lot of them were far in development, and that's millions wasted.
That is true, yeah.
Because they had planned 12 live service games, and now only 4
Right.
of them are coming out. Actually, no,
Someone in chat
2
just-
of them already did come out.
Someone in chat just said there was going to be a live service God of War.
Yep, live service God of
I
War
remember,
recently got
I remember
canceled.
hearing that there were going to be. I remember hearing that there was going to be a live service Twisted Metal too.
Yep. RCT3, this track came out after Waluigi Pinball. But it was based on a level from Sonic Heroes, which did come out before Mario Kart DS.
That being said, I do think that Concord tanking is not like an instant kill to the entire reputation of Sony as
Oh,
a
no.
multi. But Mighty Number 9 tanking is absolutely fatal to Keiji Inafune's career.
Yes. It completely
I would be-
destroyed any sense of, like, credibility he had.
I would be shocked if he ever managed to like come back into a major release in any sort.
You know what what he's gone on to do?
I heard about him like investing in NFTs when
Yeah.
that was a thing.
Yeah, he got into the NFT crowd. No, 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 wait, 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 wait.
Oh.
That was even closer than the last time I had a photo finish.
Oh yeah, that is. I can't even do math. That's like a 30th of a second. What was that?
Something like that.
Good job completing the Amber de Amigo challenge.
Yep. Also, yeah, Mighty Number 9 made people distrust a lot of Kickstarting games.
It did?
No Legendary Goku. Ulala's not my favorite for this game. People were just requesting me playing as Ulala, so I did.
People meaning Aiden.
Yes. Aiden is people.
Aiden and anyone else in the chat who has taste.
My mains are mainly Jack and Akira and the Bonanza Brothers.
Gotta love the Bonanza Brother. We just unlocked a cup.
Yep, the Horror Cup.
I saw that. The horrifying horror cup.
All right.
Are you guys ready to be horrified?
If my math is correct. Okay, yep.
I think your math is correct if you want to get big and beat.
Yep, chat, I agreed. This is what I had promised. Oh, thank you, Jaren. All right, as agreed, we now have both Big the Cat and Beat. All right, so now the question is, who shall we play as for this next
Beat?
cup?
Beat's car looks like the cars that bully the truck guy while he's trying to sleep in cars.
Oh my goodness, it does. It does look like those look like those street racers from Cars.
We got ourselves another.
I've seen that movie so many times the last couple years because that's like my nephew's favorite movie.
Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it.
All right,
I
a lot of
hope
people are
for
saying
your
Big the
sake-
Cat.
I hope for your sake that one day your nephew develops taste.
I mean, the first Cars movie's fine.
Yeah, but you know what else is fine? Literally all of the Pixar movies that came before it, but more. I'm not gonna say any other Pixar movie because
Because there are worse ones. There are far worse ones.
yeah, they fell off.
Greetings! We're at Curious Mansion for today's hot slab of race-tastic action. The racers will be, okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
You know what's really funny?
What's funny?
As much as we laugh about it, Big is actually objectively one of the best characters in this game.
Now, he's in first.
Sometimes it's just like that.
You wanna know why?
Why?
Because this game has a little bit of Mario Kart Wii syndrome.
Oh, does he have like inside drift or?
No, wheelies.
Oh.
All
yeah,
the
that
bike
works.
characters get wheelies, and that makes them top tier. Because it basically means they can boost whenever they want.
The way that he just like swings around so violently and he's so huge. I really enjoy this.
There's a reason they make him an unlockable character. This kind of power they can't give you right out the gate.
You can't be trusted with Big. You have to earn the right.
Yep.
One lap down. Let's see what the second brings.
Out of the way, Shadow. You think
The
you're so cool with
inferior
your
bike
Dark
character.
Rider bike?
A sweet attack from Ion.
Shadow is the inferior bike character.
Yep. And before you say, but he's ahead of you. Not for long.
Going backwards.
Pride comes before the fall.
Heads up, racer.
Yeah, I just ate dirt.
His animations are so ridiculous. He has like absolutely enormous arms and he's just swinging them all over the place.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not winning this race. You know what? I take back what I said about him being top tier.
I'm curious what like an actual tier list of this game looks like. I wonder if there's a competitive Sonic and the Legend of the Ebonic All-Stars, all of the stars
I mean,
tier list.
this game did have online back in the day, so there was a, not necessarily competitive scene, but like, you could play this online.
Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing tier list.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
Like a competitive tier list.
I'm very
I don't care
curious.
about Tier Maker. I don't care about Tier Maker. I don't care about Steam. Like, game facts. Here we go.
Yeah, I need proper discussion on this.
Okay, there's a game facts thread with one post, and it had no follow-ups, so I don't trust it.
Well, we gotta start. We gotta go somewhere.
Now we got a race on our hands. I remember this feeling.
All right, Steam.
I'll take
Sonic and
second.
Sega All-Stars Racing potential tier list. I love this game so much that I bought it 9 times and would gladly start over from scratch.
9 times? Is there that even that many versions?
It says I have 4 on the DS. I have the Wii version, PS3, Xbox 360, PC, and mobile.
He bought it 4 times on DS? Oh, so he can play 4-player with friends.
I'd like to see a competitive scene out of this game like Transformed, though there would have to be some rule set, how tracks affect, how to deal with no dittos. Setups would be Xbox 360. This guy knows his stuff.
This man knows the game.
If anyone, like, is a... There's so much text here.
Let's get us to the tier list.
Alright. Potential tier list on the console. Okay.
Alright.
So it's split into S, A, B, and C.
Alright.
He says All-Star is counted as an afterthought here, but I know certain All-Stars are better than others, but this is based on stats and stunt duration.
Yes, stunt duration is actually important.
Okay. C tier.
Because basically, the shorter the tricks, the more boost you can get. Because basically, for every trick you do, it builds up your boost when you land. So if you can get more tricks in, that's an actual benefit.
That does make sense. Yeah.
So, continue.
C tier is Metal Sonic, Choo Choos. Big is in C tier. You were wrong.
Oh.
Zobio and Zobiko, Jackie and Akira, Eggman, and Banjo-Kazooie.
Man, my boy Jackie's in C tier? No, that's just sad.
Apparently. B tier is Tails, Ulala, BD Joe, Beat, II, Opa Opa, and Alex Kidd.
Okay.
A tier is Amy, Mies, the Bonanza Brothers, the Xbox 360 Avatar, Billy Hatcher, Amigo, Knuckles, and Rio, both in and not in Forklift.
Oh, right, because one of the DLCs they added for console versions was Rio when he's permanently in Forklift.
And S tier is just Sonic and Shadow.
Shadow makes sense because he's one of the fastest characters in the game, but also he has wheelies. Also, yeah, S tier is just Hedgehog.
And then there's a comment underneath this, which is even like looks like it's written by someone with even more high level experience.
Oh?
This person, hello, time trialer with nearly a decade's worth of high level experience and countless records under their belt here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. This person says there are way too many quirks and nuances to create a definitive tier list for this game. Every character approaches each course differently, so one may be amazing on one course but awful on the next.
Yeah, that's true.
This person says, I will be completely honest and say that despite that fact, this tier list is very bad, and it's clear it's made by a casual player with little experience. Wow. Okay.
Also, by trying to take a shortcut, I just completely threw the race.
Actually, wait, this person is critiquing like an older version of this tier list. Because this person says that there was like 9 characters in S tier, but now there's only 2, so like things have changed.
Guys, I might have to throw in the towel with Big. This is not working.
He is not S tier. This person with 10 years of world record experience says that Sonic is absolutely the best character in the game. So...
Which is funny, because we have not played as Sonic yet.
We have not gotten the definitive top-tier Supersonic racing. Does it lighten up your day, brighten up your day experience.
Which is funny, because now thinking about it, when I did my my top 20 All-Star moves list, if I remember correctly, I think actually Biggs was at the bottom.
Come on, Big.
Which, if
What's
that was the
going
case,
on?
that
What
means,
is
that means
going
he's
on?
low tier in everything.
Oh, Big. We had such high hopes for you.
I can't believe I wasted my money on Big the Cat.
Big the Cat, why would this absolute creature deceive you specifically like this?
Well, he's a cat. Cats can always be trusted. Only not this one.
This is true. This is true. Cats can always be trusted. That's why I had to look over my shoulder to make sure that my cat wasn't about to murder me. But she wasn't. She is in her little cardboard box with a blanket in it that she loves.
Adorable. Big gives a bad name to cats all over the world.
Can't believe this guy, for real. Have you heard what he said about, like, women's rights? I don't know, I probably shouldn't take that joke there. Point is, he is an unscrupulous and untrustworthy man.
So you guys know how, like, Eggman is a feminist? Like,
That's
canonically? Let's just say Big's not. you think Big the Cat would be a grifter if he was on YouTube?
I think Big the Cat would definitely be like... all of his videos would be 10 minutes and 4 seconds long.
I say just long enough to get monetization.
Exactly that long.
Exactly long enough to get monetization on them.
And the openings to all of his videos would be like the same sentence 17 times in a row.
Yeah, which would be about the fact that Froggy's missing.
And like 3.5 minutes of the 10-minute video would just be him explaining why Froggy is missing and that you can donate to the Frog Fund.
And then somehow making a racist remark in the process.
Oh, Big the Cat. I should apologize to him. We are slandering him so hard right now.
Robuscus, yes, Eggman being a feminist was a mistranslation. However, because it's in an official Sonic manual, it's canon.
I don't think anything that we just described Big doing is actually something that Big did.
No.
But it is absolutely something that someone in the Deadly Six would do. I just don't. I can't remember their names because who cares?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. I'm realizing another problem with Big is that there's a very small... because every character has a separate window for when you should start boosting. Like, you know how Mario Kart, every character you have to like start boosting at a very specific time per game?
Yeah.
It's different per character in this game.
That scares me a little.
And Big's, the window of when you should start is extremely tiny.
It's also like that in F-Zero GP Legend on the Game Boy Advance.
Where every character is different.
Yeah, except it's way worse in that game because it has like 40 characters.
Yeesh.
Zavok, Zaz, Master Zix, Zommom, and Zor, and Xena.
Yep, that's all their names.
Which of them makes 10-minute, 4-second racist Froggy videos?
I feel like Zor would. Actually, no, Zor would just make, like, clickbait depression videos.
Zor would frequent r/nice guys.
Yes, he would!
Aiden said Xena 100% is the frog tuber.
Yeah, I can see that.
But then 2 more people say Zaz. I don't... Who is Zaz? Which one is Zaz?
Zaz is like the purple crazy one, the really lanky one.
Okay, yeah, he would be a racist frog tuber.
Xena's the girl.
Xena's the girl. You know what Xena does? She makes, like, makeup tutorials. But for the first, like, 100 seconds, it's a normal makeup tutorial. But after that, she starts, like, loudly complaining about minorities at her workplace.
Yeah, I can see her as the type. Zor is the depressed one.
It devolves so fast, so far beyond a makeup tutorial that it's not even recognizable anymore.
Yeah, again, Zor is the depressed one.
Xena would do a ukulele apology.
Yes, she would!
Oh.
Yeah, so Zavok is the leader, Zaz is the purple crazy one, Zommom's the fat one whose entire thing is just eating. Master Zik is the old man. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah. No, 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 no.
Oh. It's just... I mean, I gotta be honest, Big is just not happening. Big the Cat is not happening. Oh. That poor guy. Does he have like a? Does he still have a soul?
There we go. Yeah, no. Big was a bad call.
You hate to see it.
Master Zik would be the only one sensible enough to not end up on YouTube. He would just mind his own business.
You know what Master Zik would be?
What?
He would be like the incredibly mysterious friend that has absolutely no social media presence of any kind, but shows up in their videos once in a while. And they're always like, find more of Master Zik's stuff on like Zik.com. And you go to Zik.com and it's an abandoned website from like 2004.
Yep.
Which is still up somehow.
Okay, Beat, you gotta help me here.
Come on, Beat.
Zavik would be
Alpha male fitness tutorials.
either that or like a gaming tuber that like destroys all their equipment during the stream.
Both.
2, 1, go!
All right, we're gonna run it back, but this time with Beat.
Come on, Beat.
Feel the wind in his hair now as he takes the lead.
Big was a bad investment. Let's see if Beat pays off. No way, I.
Zafik would start a podcast.
Oh no.
Oh, he so would, though.
And it would be entirely just be about him hating on Earth. Just in its entirety.
Uh-oh, Amy's gone all-star. Watch out for some luscious anger out there, folks.
I think he's allowed to hate on Earth if Earth has the Amy Rose song on it.
This is not going well. Come on, Beat, step up your game.
It's not, but I don't think it's Beat's fault.
Nah, I think the game just doesn't like Beat.
This was back when his series was dead. So the universe has to be ganging up on him.
That's true. This track also is just not very well suited for like drifting, which I like drifting a lot.
We're catching up, though. This guy catches up. This guy plays video games.
There we
On
go.
his big birthday bash.
Go away, Eggman. Get off my tail.
Eggman actually was just hounding you like an IRS guy.
I'm from the IRS.
Eggman wanted to tell you about your car's extended warranty.
But we know how Beat feels about authority. Okay, it's just Tails. Chat, you think we can get to Tails?
I think Tails is an easy target. You just wait for it to be Sonic Forces so that he can't do anything.
Well, I just hit him with a missile. Not sure if you heard that, but the announcer just said, I hope Tails has insurance.
Oh,
Hey, Tails, you want to hear about your car's extended warranty?
hey, Tails! Have you been keeping up to date?
Ha ha!
This guy, that is how we overcome.
Beat did it. What is your favorite Sonic character? Ooh. Ooh. Good question.
What is your favorite Sonic character?
Tough call. I really like Tails. I really like Blaze. I really like Eggman. I really like Shadow.
To be beside the seaside, and this here is Seaside Hill, where the
I can give you my answer as a Sonic non-fan.
All right.
Blaze.
Good choice.
Like, absolutely fantastic design. And they didn't do anything with her in the run from, like, colors to forces, so she didn't get ruined.
That's true. They left her alone.
She made it out unharmed.
They left her alone during the Pontac and Graph era, so she was completely unharmed. I will forever find it funny, the fact that Silver is in Sonic Forces. Because he's not from their era, he's from the future.
It's true. What is he doing there?
Which means the Resistance had to have screwed up so badly that Silver's future was ruined and he had to go back in time to fix it.
They forwore that part. They actually might have just forwore.
Yeah, I think they just forgot that Silver was from the future.
I don't even remember, like... Because I did watch his stream of Sonic Forces semi-recently.
You forgot Silver was in that game, didn't you?
I mean, I remembered Silver, but I don't remember literally any line or, like, indication of any kind that points towards, like, oh yeah, hi, I'm back from the future again. No, he's just there.
No, he's just there. He's just there because they needed characters to represent the Resistance.
It's like... Did they, though? That's the question. There were so many, and, like,
And most of them
three
did
of them
nothing.
did anything.
It was mostly just Knuckles being an incompetent leader.
Just Knuckles casually committing war crimes.
Yep. None of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war.
Oh, what a game. Sonic Forces for the Nintendo PS4.
Sonic forces you to commit war crimes.
Sonic forces you to commit war crimes. Knuckles casually causing several deaths.
All because he did not think a plan through whatsoever. But yeah, that's confirmed. There was a confirmed body count, like confirmed like death toll in the Resistance because Knuckles screwed up the plan.
You think they're gonna make like Sonic Forces 2, where Knuckles has like highly realistic PTSD because it weighs so heavily on his conscience?
Sonic Forces 2 was just the IDW comics.
And he grows a beard, and he has like a scar on his eye that he didn't actually get during the war. And he drinks whiskey every day.
Yeah, the
And he
scar
beats his
is
wife.
from an unrelated incident.
The scar is from like... He was just trying to like repair a air conditioning unit.
I think it was a kitchen accident.
Could also have been a kitchen accident.
Roll up, speed
there's no one who got my
fast.
hat
Strap
first.
in for today's
Well, thank you for the birthday wish.
Watch out, this course is jammed with 90-degree turns.
Here come the GGs.
Here come the GGs, apparently.
2, 1, go!
You ready to get jeeged?
Beat, I don't see any other GGs on the track, it's just you.
Amy, totally fearless in first place there.
Who would win in a fight, Normal Knuckles or Sonic Boom Knuckles? I would win. Me. Because I would wait until they were on either side of me, and I would do like Donkey Kong down smash and send them into the center of the earth.
Oh good, I did not get Mario Kart there.
You'd love to see that, actually, because that would have been, like, catastrophic.
I gotta say, if this were Mario Kart and I got hit by a missile right there, or I guess a red shell in that case, it would have caused me to plummet to the ground.
Let's see what the second brings.
Who would you have wanted to see in Multiverses? Apparently there were leaks that characters from Ruby were going to be in there, which
Yes.
would have been incredibly sick.
Some of the leaks included Ruby characters, Mortal Kombat characters, Lord of the Rings characters.
That's what I was going to say next. I would also be super down for a Mortal Kombat character and a platform fighter.
Yeah, Scorpion
Because
and
it's
Sub-Zero.
probably-
Scorpion and Sub-Zero were both supposed to be in the game. Daffy Duck was supposed to be in the game, which feels weird that he isn't.
I was just about to say, that's weird that Daffy Duck not...
Daffy
How
feels
is-
like one of the first Looney Tunes characters they should have added. Come to think of it... Wait, I just realized something. Why wasn't Wile E. Coyote in the game?
That's an outrage.
Because I just realized, because Wile E. Coyote's whole thing is like gadgetry and like using all these different tools and also durability. What? Why
I would
was he in the
accept that.
game?
Obviously, that is like a necessity. But my hope is that they would have, alongside him, put in a stage where you can walk off of a cliff and like hang there for a few seconds before
Oh,
you
that would
actually
have been
fall.
amazing. So actually, fun fact, everybody, with mentioning that Warner Brothers was the reason Multiverses went into flames, surprisingly, no, it was not Warner Brothers' doing.
How is that possible?
The devs were just that poorly managed.
Really?
Yeah, a bunch of stories came out from the devs that the lead at the studio was just super full of himself and making really bad decisions, thinking he was basically untouchable because he thought he hit his golden goose.
Here come the GGs.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, like, 90 to 95% of what went wrong with Multiverses was actually not Warner Brothers doing, surprisingly.
This could have been avoided.
In fact, supposedly the reason they bought the studio was to get rid of the lead dev eventually. Because he was making that many crucial mistakes on the project.
You know what's kind of insane?
What?
Almost that exact thing happened with Metroid Prime.
Really?
Except with Metroid Prime, they actually got rid of the guy like right away.
Interesting. I actually wasn't aware of that.
It was, I forget his name, but like the guy that founded Retro Studios.
Yeah.
Literally, like Nintendo bought the entire studio
Yep.
and fired him purely because, for one thing, he barely ever showed up to work.
Oh.
And for another thing, he used like Retro Studio owned servers to host illicit pictures of women.
Ew.
So Nintendo saw that and they were like, no though, and they bought Retro Studios completely and fired him. And he didn't even get a mention in the credits.
Well then.
And then after that, he looked to re-enter the video game sphere. And have you heard of the Guy game?
Oh no, that was him?
That was him. That was the founder of Retro Studios.
Ew.
Created a game that is now illegal to own in most of the Western world for reasons I won't say on your channel.
Appreciate it.
Oh, your chat is not a fan of that information.
I don't blame them. I don't blame them at
Really?
all. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's don't like him.
Gross.
Actual garbage human being. But the really nice thing is that you can still enjoy Metroid Prime
'Cause he had-
guilt-free because he had nothing at all to do with it.
Because
And he made a
because
point.
Nintendo valued their integrity, and they're like, no, get off the project.
He made a point to have nothing to do with it.
Thanks, Nintendo.
Tails, powers up the field.
So there's your horrible new knowledge for the day.
Okay, so going back to multiverses for a brief moment. From what I've read, basically the only contribution Warner Brothers really had on the project was yay or naying the character choices.
Really?
Yeah. Was they were involved
They
in just
didn't
the
even
characters
have,
that
like-
were picked, and everything else was the dev's choice.
That's actually really surprising.
And a lot of like the monetization issues were basically done by the dev studio themselves.
That feels so wrong.
It does.
Why did Amy just like woodpecker into her hands?
I don't know.
I don't like her. I think she needs to get a grip. She needs to get a job.
Also, yeah, Beat was the right choice there.
Yeah, good job. We're in it.
Okay. There's
And now you
5
can buy
characters
literally
left.
anything that you want as long as it's not Alex Kidd or the...
Opa Opa.
Yeah. Opa Opa.
Alright, good night, Mark.
Good night, Simply Mark. I hope you have a simple night.
Also, yeah, that trophy did look hideous.
Well, you want the horrifying horror trophy to look like pretty and appealing to your eye holes?
Is Mel's not playable in the Steam version of the game? Nope, he was only on PS3 and Xbox. Also, yeah, Rio is one of the OP characters. However, Opa Opa's funny. Also, yeah, we also haven't bought any of the tracks yet.
What does that do?
Unlocks
Like for
them.
time trials?
No, it unlocks them for time trials and for local play.
You have to buy, like, the right to play multiplayer?
Yep. Otherwise, you're stuck with basically the first 2 cups.
I wasn't aware this was New York City, the game.
And then there's also buying songs for the game.
I mean, that's less weird.
Now, the fortunate thing is this was a pre-microtransactions era game, so it's all in-game currency.
That's true. It could... I, like, stopped functioning for a second, sorry. It could be worse.
Yep. Egg Hanger is missing for the PC version as well because yeah, basically all the DLC was just for the Xbox and PS3 version.
Gaming. Gaming would be a billion times better if microtransactions never existed.
True.
Yeah.
So the DLC for this game is basically lost media. True.
You want to talk about DLC and lost media? You ever heard of the Satellaview?
Oh boy.
That thing is the lost media machine.
Oh, right.
Kirby's toy box. I don't know what that is, which is probably because it's on the Satellaview.
Yeah.
But it was like, it's weird to describe what it actually was, but like, it was for the Super Famicom, which is the Japanese version of the Super Nintendo. Now, in the pre-internet era, imagine you could put like an add-on onto your console, and it would get you could stream games to it through like the radio. But because it was radio based, it had to be at like a certain time of the day, kind of. And then once the broadcast was over, the game was no longer playable. So, with this being in the pre-internet era, and with you not actually owning the game, because it was like transmitted to you through like the infinite ether, basically every single thing that was for the Satellaview is no longer accessible unless the most dedicated people on the entire Earth have like found a way to archive it.
Sorry, jump in. Just to acknowledge what you're talking about meta, because I saw your comment earlier. Yeah, it wasn't done maliciously. For context, for those who don't know, there's this streamer that I've recently been watching a bit more lately and like getting involved in like chats and whatnot, named Sir Musty, which his whole thing is oftentimes he'll do like live reactions to other people's videos.
I'm Sir Musty. It's me.
And often he has kind of like a sort of like more sarcastic, playful kind of sense of humor. And there was one stream I was involved with. I don't remember why it came up, but I was talking about the old Countdown community in the chat. And I don't remember if it was me that brought it up or someone else in chat brought it up, but Meta came up. And I ended up just mentioning one of the videos to watch, just to kind of give a taste of like what the community was like. So yeah, Meta, I didn't mean that in like a malicious sort of sense. It was more just, again, more just giving Musty just a taste of what had happened, and him kind of having his more playful sense of humor may have come off as mean, but he didn't mean any ill will. Just to clarify, that's not the kind of person he is. So I do apologize, Meta, if that came off as like malicious or anything like that. It was not.
Sometimes you have to match like someone else's chaotic energy.
Yeah.
That's not easy all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, good night, Jolly Good Show 2019.
Yep, take care, Jolly Good Show.
Hopefully there are many Jolly Good Shows to be had in other years that came after that.
Oh yeah, Laura, I think it was later re-releases of Transformed added Metal Sonic for free. And I think the PC version, he just was in the game by default. I could be wrong, though. No, I have not played any of the Digimon games.
But have you ever looked at any of the Digimon games?
Not really. On that note, though, I am seeing what time it is and how long I've been streaming, and I think this might be a good place to wrap up.
It might be, yeah. It is past midnight, which means whenever the stream ends, I am probably going to instantly transform into a corpse.
Understandable.
Just right away.
While it's relevant now, if an indie game dev had offered you a spot as a YouTube cameo VA, would you have said yes or no? I think it would depend. It would depend on like what the project is.
Say yes and then give it to Silver.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. Also, happy birthday to RCT3's brother, Ben.
Happy birthday to RCT3's brother, Ben.
We're passing the torch from one Ben to another. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care.
But happy brother, Beth. Dude. I said like 3 words I didn't want to say. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
No problem.
And also, yes,
Hope it was a good one.
Thank you, everyone. I did indeed have a happy birthday. Any last words, Cammy, before I click stop streaming?
I hope you enjoy Near Replicant more than I enjoy Billy Hatcher music.